We will fight to break free. I know that we can succeed. All it takes is you and me to persevere today. I know. So let's gather all our things and set out on adventures. I'm sure we'll make it through our journey. Begins, my friend. It's time to get moving. Come on, get moving, the stars will blink. There's no time left to lose. We're gonna take it, the time is right. Our destiny beyond the stars. I believe in a rising dawn, in a day bright as the sun. Never bend until the end, till our paradise begun. Till tomorrow is here, we are the hope drawing near. Oh, congregate, arise to bring us to a brighter day. We'll hoist our flag soaring high, beacon of light in the sky. With Captain Yumiko, we fight to dance the tears away. We hail, oh, congregate. Forever forward, we push on through, find a way to bring us peace. To save this world, we know and love, till the day is done, it's me and you. We believe we can win, it's true, no matter what lies ahead. We push on, ever unyielding, every day we journey on. Now tomorrow is here, the hope is finally here. Oh, congregate, arrived and won the day for everyone. We'll hoist our flag soaring high, a beacon among the stars. With Captain Yumiko, she brought our hope back home today. We hail, oh, congregate. Till tomorrow is here, we are the hope drawing near. Oh, congregate, arise to bring us to a brighter day. We'll hoist our flag soaring high, beacon of light in the sky. With Captain Yumiko, we fight to dance the tears away. We hail, oh, congregate. Hey yo! Okadachis! Hopefully you can hear the music in the background now. Hopefully, motherfuckers, why the fuck are you throwing me around? Anyways, can you guys hear the music now? Can you hear the music now? Hello, Bihar, how you doing, hun? Hopefully you can hear stuff. You guys can hear the music, right? Why was I in the bin? Because someone decided to throw me in there. Thank you for the hydrate. Okay. Okay. We're gonna be getting back into more Silent Hill 2 here in a few moments. However, before we get into it, I have a couple of things to say. I'm glad to hear you're doing good, Leona. I'm glad to hear you're doing good. I'm actually gonna stop the music. I'm gonna stop the music real quick because I need to be real with you guys here. I'm gonna be mentioning last night, actually. Hello, Bihar. How you doing, hun? It's a pleasure to have you here.
I'm gonna be honest with you guys for a moment. I'm gonna just like be very down to earth right now. I'm gonna be very open, maybe a little vulnerable. I know, a tomboy being vulnerable, what? But I'm gonna be honest. I have been on edge all day so far today. I have been very emotional since last night. For those of you who don't know what I'm talking about, right? For those of you who don't know what I'm talking about, yesterday we were having a really bad day with Twitch. And when I say a bad day, when I say... Oh God, why did that sneeze feel like I was going underwater? That feels awful! God damn, that felt worse! Dear Lord! It felt like I got... have you ever... Do you guys ever have those sneezes where you just sneeze and it feels like you went it, like you got water up your nose in a swimming pool? Cause that's what it feels like. Anyways, so yes, I'm gonna pull it up real quick. You guys see this thumbnail right now? You see this thumbnail? You see this right here? Yesterday, we were sitting there and we were streaming yesterday. And at some point around 3 hours into stream, Twitch decided to start lagging us out. And it was so bad. I don't know, like, I have theories on what happened to Maces, but literally we sat there and it gets even worse. Like, if I were to go over here and show you my stream summary for yesterday, right? All right. Do you see this right here? You see how it says 4.5 hours of a stream yesterday? You see that? Here's the thing. The stream was only 3.5 hours long, but it was so lagged out that it literally had a fucking delay of 51 minutes. It was so fucking bad. It just kept getting worse and worse and worse. I literally sat on YouTube for like the next like hour and a half waiting for it to actually end. Like, that VOD is over on my YouTube, by the way, where we literally sat there because for whatever reason, YouTube, basically Twitch, it kept on buffering and the video player kept crashing. And then my manager, Tessa, came in and we literally went through, I'm doing good, Alex, how are you doing? We literally went through and we checked like 20 different streamers, right? Just to see if anyone else was having the issue. And no one else was having the issue. Wait, Boca, you've been having this issue? Like, yeah, it was literally a buffer for 30 seconds so you could watch 5 seconds, then buffer 30 seconds again, over and over again. It was so bad. And we've literally started considering that oh my fucking God. We've literally, hi Rug, how you doing? We've literally started considering that YouTube might be the alternative. We might actually have to start pushing YouTube more than Twitch because of how many issues we have had with Twitch lately. It's okay, Bahar. It's okay, it happens. But like, we've been having so many issues with Twitch lately. Like, literally, from having issues with disconnecting streams. Your PC crashed into Clem, you don't know how to fix it. That's awful, Amasis. I'm sorry to hear that. A talk show with you about some issues YouTube and Twitch might be... Well, hopefully it's not too bad. Hopefully. Yeah, literally, we hit the end stream button yesterday and it didn't end for literally an hour. But the problem is, here's the problem, right? I am actually legitimately at this point, right? The apocalypse, yeah, I know what you're talking about, Boca. I'm at a point now where I actually think that Twitch has an issue against it. Because yesterday, I looked it up, and apparently with the way Twitch's systems work, the transcoding, because like you have an encoder that encodes the data of your stream, sends it over onto Twitch's servers, and transcodes it so that the viewers can watch, right? And the thing is that with Twitch, it prioritizes partner streamers, and so technically, with partner streamers, they can actually get a higher, you know, they get higher priority, and so a person that's not a Twitch partner can get deprioritized, right? It's kind of stupid. It's kind of awful in all things considering. It's so fucking stupid. It is so fucking stupid, right? But here's the other thing, though. I don't think that's the only issue, because the issue comes in another form, right? This comes in a really, really, really bad form. Because I actually went through it with a friend today, with Mari, and we actually looked at some different information, right? So, I'm gonna pull up some information that I looked at over the past couple of days, right? This right here is some Twitch analytics that shows you the impressions to views. This was for December, right? That was December of 2023. Now, that doesn't look bad, does it? That actually looks pretty good, doesn't it? Right? 17,000 impressions, 8,000 impressions, 11,000 impressions, 10,000 on recommended, 6,000 for VTubers. But then, hang on. Here's January. Still not bad. January's still not bad. Okay? It's not bad. But it got a little worse. But then, all of a sudden, let's go to February. What the fuck happened? Also, by the way, Bihar, thank you so much for joining the brigade. I hope you enjoy your time here with the Okadachis. But here's the thing. I went and I looked at September for this year, right? Here is September. Here's September. For comparison. Remember Doki? What about Doki? That was September. Like, I haven't changed that much stuff. And, but here's the thing. Here's the thing. I can actually come over here to my, I can actually come over here to my Discovery tab over here. Go back to 2023 real quick, right? And I'm gonna sit here and I'm gonna give you 2023s. Here was September last year, right? This is when I started getting my upswing. When I started getting back into the swing of things, because I was like running into some issues with the really bad streams, like with the really bad live 2D model. Also, Hailstone, I'll get you that pack in a second. But then if I were to go over here, here's October of last year. Right there, look at those impressions. Somehow, we went from being over here. I know I'm okay, I know. But somehow, back in December to now, we have literally been on a constant downward trend. Like, and it's so confusing. Actually, I feel, you know what? I'm going to switch over to the game screen so you guys have a better view of this shit real quick. Just so you guys can actually see this. Because this has been an ongoing thing. And my manager, right? My manager has actively. Hi, Nano. How you doing, hun? My manager has actively lost like she's lost confidence in Twitch. She's gotten super confused on whatever the fuck's going on with Twitch. I'm okay, Nano. Like, she doesn't understand what's going on. Because this is not normal, okay? This is like the very epitome of something that doesn't make sense. Because I'm still streaming. Like, I'm still streaming the same amount of time. I've been still streaming like the same. I've been streaming 4 days a week, 5 hours a day. I've been doing the same thing. Is anything on Twitch ever normal? No. Like, that's what's weird. I know, Boca, that's what's weird is like I'm still streaming the same amount. Sure, maybe I shifted my stream times 2 hours forward, but that doesn't seem like it affected the majority of people. I stopped doing VR chat. That doesn't seem like it affects that much stuff. Like, that's the thing, is if you actually look at this, like, none of it makes any kind of sense. Like, sure, I took a month break off, but there is something else that is very confusing about all of this, right? And what's really confusing about all of this is if I were to go and look at the overview, right? Back when we debuted in July, because we did like a whole freaking thing where we debuted on the 20th, okay? Oh, did I, what? Really? It doesn't have the data for July? What? Oh, wait, no, I did debuted in August. My bad. My bad. Back when I debuted in August, okay? We had... What do you mean, what? Literally, right here, we had one of our best comeback streams ever. And then the Five Nights at Freddy's stream was fine. And then all of a sudden... we're doing, like, basically the worst than we've ever done before. And it's so weird. It is so fucking weird to sit there and, like, look at that. Because before I took a break, like, if I were just, like, go and update this graph a little bit here so you can see a little bit more information, we were averaging, you know, anywhere from, like, 40 to 50 viewers, give or take. And then all of a sudden, we start get averaging less than that. And then all of a sudden, after that, I'm actually not mad. I'm actually not mad. That's the thing. But now all of a sudden, we're sitting here and we're even struggling to hit 30. And now it's like, on a good day, we see maybe 35. But more than likely, we're seeing around an average of about like 25 to 28. And my manager is not sure what's going on. It's okay, Bar. It's okay. My manager is not sure what's going on. She's not sure why these things aren't making sense. Because, like, for something like... but the way Twitch works, you do a trending category like Silent Hill 2. Silent Hill 2 should absolutely be bringing in a lot of discovery. But right here, I've done Silent Hill on 2 different streams so far. And the impressions are literally at 322. That doesn't make sense, does it? What do you mean PC is die? I'm so confused. What does that even mean? But, like chat, does that just sound weird to you? Does that seem weird to you? Because, like... Because here's the thing, on the flip side here, when I did Lords of the Fallen, oh, take care of Maces. I honestly hope that Twitch doesn't have issues today. I hope there's no buffering issues or anything like that. Like, if you look at, like, last year with Lords of the Fallen, there was almost 10,000 impressions with 283 views. And that was when a new game came out and I just played it and it went fine. And that doesn't make sense that I could sit there and do that, because we're sitting here and we're literally looking at Silent Hill not do any kind of traction, no traffic whatsoever. And that doesn't make sense in terms of the algorithm. Something seems weird about this, and this is not me sitting here wanting to complain. This is me talking about an observation. I mean, like, hell, Elden Ring. Elden Ring's always trending on Twitch, and you can see that it did decently here back when I did it, but it's like, what? So something seems incredibly screwy, incredibly funny. Like this retro thing here, I used to do a lot of the retro category, but it's just But like, it does seem like there's some sort of shadow ban. It does seem like there's some sort of shadow ban going on. And I'm not entirely sure as to what would cause that kind of a shadow ban. I'm not entirely sure what causes that kind of issue where Twitch would want to. The only thing I can think of with Twitch that would cause this kind of issue would be if there's a lot of people mass reporting, but if there was a report, I would have gotten a suspension or a warning on my account, and I haven't. But not only that, you know, if people were banning me on their channels, again, I don't have any way of knowing if they did that or not. But if they did, that could send negative signals to Twitch. But there's so many unknowns with this stuff. I mean, Boca, if they were trying to suppress a VTuber content, here's a question for you. If they're trying to do that, why is it not impacting more people? Like, right now, if I were to come over here to like Twitch, right? I'm gonna come over here to Twitch. If that's really the case, then why can I look at my followed channels category here and see that the majority of people I see as VTubers? Because, like, here's the thing. Mossy, the person who made my model, what did you join into? We're talking about some issues with Twitch. Like, it's like, what, Mossy isn't having issues. That's about, like, where Mossy would normally be. Althena, she's not experiencing any issues. User unknown, no issues. Like, I legitimately can tell you right now that the majority of VTubers that I have watched and seen do not experience these issues. And I cannot help but think user has big boots. I mean, yes. They have a big booty though too. But that's the thing is like something about this, like Yomi has 93 viewers. That's about average for them. Same thing with Rosie Bell, Tomi. Like, I am literally like, yeah, Sonic, you're right. Why would they be targeted? I don't know why. Thank you for the hydrate though. But like, something about this doesn't add up. And the problem is, I can't just sit there and reach out to Twitch about this stuff, because they're not gonna sit there and give me an answer. Like, Twitch is not is not like a hub with people that you can just say like, hey, Twitch, what's going on, bro? Can you tell me why things are so fucked? Twitch isn't gonna tell you that. Twitch isn't gonna tell you that as well. I mean, I guess I could try Loda. I could at least try at the very least. But my point is with this though, there's no rhyme or reason for this. And as someone who is extremely, I mean, yeah, I do use Opera GX. That wouldn't affect anything though. Like, here's the thing though. Like YouTube response team on Twitter, it's kind of like that, Porg, yeah. It's kind of like that. But here's the thing, the reason why this affects me so much that it makes me so sad, it's because I sit there and I'm just upset. Because I'm so passionate about this stuff. I am so motivated to be a content creator, to make a difference in the world, to bring joy to people. And to actively feel like I'm getting fucked over by a platform, it hurts so much. It hurts so much to my core, to my very being, because I sit there and I'm actually wanting to make a difference, to brighten up people's days. I'm wanting to actually have a good time, have fun with people, and not like, you know, be stressed if Twitch is gonna do something that's gonna break shit, or if I'm gonna get canceled because I say one thing the wrong way or whatever. Like, you know, things are already toxic enough with VTubers as is. I don't need like another reason to be stressed when I'm already busy enough, like trying to research this stuff and figure it out. Like, I was talking with Mari, and when I was talking with her, she was shocked that I don't really get rated. Like, the fact that, like, you know, literally this week, since with Thursday and Friday, that was like the first time I had seen a raid in like 2 weeks. And that's shocking because that's not normal for Twitch. Normally, you'll have like at least someone raid you, even if it's like a person, only one person being raiding into you with one viewer. Normally, you'll see like 1 or 2 of those. I don't even see one of those usually. Like, it is so, like, I'm pretty sure right now, if I were to come over here to my activity feed and pull up my raids, look at this. I can actually, look at this. I can literally sit here and pull up a raids from 2 days ago. How fucked is that? Hi, Gilgamesh, how you doing, hun? How fucked is it that I can sit here in my activity feed, filter it down to the last, like, you know, the last time I got raids, and I can literally pull up raids that happened over 48 hours ago? Doesn't that just strike you as a little weird, chat? Like, doesn't that seem weird? Because I guarantee you that there's got to be other people. Shut the fuck up, Chishiki. Like, I am sure that there are other people that deal with this on a regular basis, but you never see it. You never see those people, like, dealing with this stuff, do you? Usually you sit there and, like, either it gets drowned out or something, but, like, I don't know. Like, something about this just feels fundamentally wrong. And for those of you that have been around here for a really long time, whether it's been 6 months, a year, 2 years, however long you've been around, hi, Kitty Sugar Cube. I'm sure you've probably had to sit there and question, right? You've had to question to yourself. I just took a sip of water. Thank you, Bahar. You have to question if there is something actually going on, if there is something fundamentally fucked, right? Hi, Shadow Phoenix, how you doing, hon? Like, For those of you out there that have been around for longer than, like, 6 months, right? If you've been around for at least half a year or longer, okay? How many people, how many of you guys would actually say that you feel like something weird's been going on with Twitch? Like, I'm actually curious how fucked, you think chat, how fucked do you think Twitch has been with this stuff lately? 100%, yeah. Cause for 6 years things have been a bit vulgar lately. What, with me, Shadow? Shadow, I haven't been streaming for 6 years. What? I think Twitch has been going downhill since January. I mean, yeah, Twitch has been doing a lot of things. Okay, not you, yeah. Things have definitely been a bit more on the vulgar side, for sure. Like, but I do think, like, oh, you're talking about Twitch. Yeah, that makes sense. Especially in the mobile, yeah. But, like, freaking, I was talking with Saded literally last night. And even Saded is confused by what the fuck is going on. That's right, Saded, I'm talking about you there, Chad. Like, you have to sit there and think, if you're actually dealing with this does kind of hurt. This does really kind of, like, you sit there and you're just like, it's very discouraging, Like, I legitimately was sitting there and debating this literally today with how I was feeling if I was going to cancel stream or not, because of how discouraging this freaking the last couple of weeks have been dealing with the bullshit with Twitch. But the one thing that's kept me going, the one thing that has actually kept me going though, is you guys. Like, you guys are legitimately the reason that I keep pushing forward. You guys are literally the reason that I despite my concerns, despite my feelings of wanting to cancel streams a lot more when I get discouraged, I push through it because you guys are amazing. And as much as I bring a smile to your guys' faces, you guys bring a smile to my face too. And it really means a lot to me. Like, the support you guys do give and the support I try to give you guys, like, it really does mean a lot. Hi, FR. But, like, yes, even you, Sonic, even you. Like, I know we have our ups and downs, and, like, there's an ebb and flow when it comes to content creation. But sometimes it really does, it really does put the entire world against you, Sometimes it really does feel like the entire world's against you, and you just have to, like, sit there and keep pushing through it, keep trying your best, and hoping that you can keep pushing through, and hoping that, like, things are gonna get better, because it's not always gonna be, like, I know it's weird to not see me being chaotic right now, and I know it's weird to not see me being, like, like, it's weird to see me being a lot more chill right now. But, like, it is frustrating. And the more I've talked about this, with whether it's with friends, whether it's with managers and everything. Exactly, Cutie Sugar Cube, exactly. Like, I've been talking with my manager, Tessa. I've been talking with a couple of friends. And there's one question that keeps coming up, right? There is one question that always comes up whenever whenever we get to this rock bottom place. Because there's something about me. There is something actually about me that seems really confusing to everyone that I actually talk to and meet. People seem to be very confused about why it's so easy to push someone like me to the side. Like, yeah, this is a bit more of an IRL personal thing, more so than a Twitch thing, but like, it has been something I've experienced a lot in my life where I'm very easy to forget, and I'm very easy to just, like, you know, you could be happy around me, but I'm like the second thought. I'm like an afterthought to a lot of people. And it was actually, it's been a conversation I've had to have with my manager a bit, because she's been really stressed, like borderline breaking down into tears. Cause like she sits there and she sees how hard I try to like network with VTubers and other content creators, how hard I like work on trying to make my stuff on Twitter and everything work. And she's just like, how are VTubers not interacting with you? How is it that you sit there and you talk with VTubers and they sit there and they never reach out back to you, that they never actually try to talk to you, and you're the one always holding it up? Like literally, she is so confused because I sit here and I try to do my best to be social with everybody and like, you know, network, but it is so easy. It is so easy for people, like for VTubers, for content creators, for people I used to be friends with, like when I was growing up. You're too much for the average person. Aegis, would you say that means that most VTubers are just average people? Cause like legitimately here, let me cause Tessa, my manager, she was sitting there and she was looking at some of my tweets, right? And she like something like this tweet right here are just too damn suffocating to the truth. Yeah, kind of, yeah. Cause like something like this is a trend, right? I'm one of the best VTubers. I try, Gray. I really do try. Like this trend right here, this is actually a trend I saw VTubers doing recently, right? Literally. Not Kalaya video, I just like the idea of having a little quarter. I mean, that's completely fair, cutie. That's absolutely completely fair. But this right here, this is a trend I know some of you probably saw other VTubers doing on Twitter. But here's the thing. Despite that, despite the fact that other VTubers were doing this trend, despite the fact that this got a decent amount of traction, most of it was just people replying from my community, and I love that. Don't get me wrong. I absolutely love that. But here's the thing. If you notice, most VTubers... Yeah, most VTubers literally did not interact with that. Another one right here. This would have been like perfect for VTubers to interact with. Not happening. Like, or this right here. This was another trend that VTubers were doing. And again, VTubers were not interacting with this. And this was something VTubers were trending with. Like, think about that for a second. Like, I've seen so many VTubers who would sit here and interact with this in particular right here. This fucking, you know, something like this right here. That's perfect engagement bait for VTubers. But VTubers didn't interact with it. The community interacted with it, and I'm grateful for that. And I love that the community interacted with it. But, like, there are so many instances here where you would think that VTubers would interact. Like, this right here. Again. Do you want to know honestly why you follow me? It's because I see that you're not just chaotic, but you're pretty damn chill to hang out with, and I wouldn't take that for granted. You really think? Wait, you really think that I'm just chill in general? Hey, yo. It's like you've been disappeared on a lot of social medias. But here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. I haven't. I'm not shadow banned on Twitter. I checked. I've checked. I've been out of jail, Twitter jail, for a while, right? Like... But not sensitive or everything. Yeah, I try my best, like, to be understanding, but, like, you know... Like, I literally, if I was shadow banned on Twitter... If I was shadow banned on Twitter, this post right here would not have gotten nearly as much traction as it did, okay? This right here, this post right here would not have happened. You got that chill, chaotic vibe? Yes. Yes, that's what I try to go for. But this post right here would not have gotten the traction it did if I was shadow banned. Let's put it like that. Like... That's the weird thing about this is like... I know it's not anything to do with my internet provider. I know I'm not shadow banned on any platform because if I was, there'd be a lot more issues. Like right now, you want to know what's a way to check if you're shadow banned on Twitch? If I go to Twitch Tracker, right? If I go to Twitch Tracker, typically speaking, what happens is if you go to Twitch Tracker, you would not see that it shows me being live right now, right? Because that would be a sign that you're shadow banned. Is like you don't pop up in people's, you know, notifications. You don't pop up in like anywhere, right? You just kind of show up as a channel that people have to look for. And yeah, it is very hard to stream. So like there is clearly something going on. There is something. I don't know what it is. But like I know, like I remember like a month or two ago I made a post and someone commented on it being like, after a few of the story format, you'd be disinterested. Why? Yes, I'm actually very disinterested in a lot of stuff YouTubers do because it's the same thing over and over again. Like, legitimately, VTubers, it's like the same 3 memes over and over again. It's like, you have, like, one trend is going to be, like, the IRL versus the model. Then, next week, it's, like, you know, some sort of meme like, oh, would you punch me for, like, $1,000? And, like, so on and so forth. Like, yeah, it does get boring after a while. But, like, a couple of months ago, I remember someone posted on one of my tweets being like, wow, I haven't seen you in forever. And and it's like Twitter just stopped recommending me to people. But yet, you know, I find that weird. I find that very weird, especially when I see, like, some of the people who do actually, like, follow me on Twitter. Like, I'm obviously getting discovered. But it almost feels like, in a way, it almost feels like, you know, the internet does not want me here. Hi, baby. How you doing, hon? Like, do you, like, you know, Aegis, you may have been teasing me, right? Like, you may have been teasing me about freaking, you know, posting my stuff on 4chan. Here's the thing. 4chan, either they give a shit or they don't give a shit. There is no in between with this shit, right? There's like zero in between with that shit. So maybe maybe we need to post me to 4chan. Maybe we need to do what a lot of corpo VTubers have. Like, you know what? Maybe we need to be like Phase Connect. Maybe we need to be like Phase Connect and sit there and be on 4chan. Maybe people, you know what, Aegis? Maybe I'll put you in charge of the 4chan division, and you just start posting me randomly on 4chan, and we bring a 4chan audience into streaming. Oh my fucking god. Maybe then, cause legitimately, 4chan does talk a lot about Pippa and a lot of corpo VTubers, so maybe that's just what we need to do, is we need to be like, hey, 4chan, can you sit here and promote me? I'm pretty sure we need the promotion from some of the worst parts of the internet. Like, we need to get furry and fetish people into our audience as well. You know what? Okay. You know what, Gray? You know what? Fuck you on that one. You know what? You know what happened the last time I showed Furryco? Like, straight up, I used to have a furry model, right? That you guys could, like, get triggered or transition into. Here's the thing. Here's the funny thing with this, right? Every single time I got turned into Furryco, viewership dipped. Imagine you actually have a furry model. Like, literally, if you have a furry model, back when I first introduced a furry model, people loved it. My viewership increased. People love Furryco. But then, for some reason, at some point, it all of a sudden became, oh no, I see Furryco on the screen. Denied. Gone. Bye-bye. That literally is what happened with Furryco. And I was like, huh. Weird. What the fuck? You know, that's what it felt like. You know, it's like, ew, you're a furry? Yeah, for real, Finn. That's actually what happened. Rule 34 trends. You become famous. Well, you see, I do have some stuff on Rule 34, but I don't exactly get that much fan art, and I can't really commission that many people, so we don't exactly have that much Rule 34. You know, maybe I should just go. Maybe I should just go pull out like an e-girl model or some shit, Yumify the e-girl model, and start like doing like little video skits and posting it to Rule 34. That'll get traction, right? There we go. We should no! I was joking. I was joking about that. I'm pretty sure people here don't want to see e-girl Yumiko. Like, you see, to make thirst traps on TikTok, Saded, though, I think I would, like what? Hang on. You want me to do thirst traps, huh? So, is all I need to do a fucking, a thirst trap type of deal, is I just need to sit here and be like, oh my, you're such a good boy. Yes, you are. Now give mommy what she likes. You know you wanna. I know I want it from you. So give it to me, hotshot. Like, is that what I need to do? Is that what I fucking need to do? This is the content I return to. Like, you get my point, though. You get the point. The point is... I pulled out my ASMR microphones, Bahar. I mean, yes. One thing. Oh, hang on. Hang on. You mean one thirst trap video equals 1,000 followers? So how about we go to Rule 34, and I'll show you how thirsty I can be. Like, is that what I need to do at this point? Is that what I need to fucking, like, I legitimately, I'm not even trying with that. You know what this is? This is what I like to call the magic of bullshit thirst trapping. That's right. Your attraction or enough triggers some ROs. Yes. Boca? What do you mean vampire wolf? What does that even mean, Jessa? Boca? Got her, oh no. Boca? Don't even get me started on Alara! That is all I'm going to say. That is all I'm gonna say. You want to open that can of worms? You want to open that fucking can of worms? Are you sure you want to open that fucking can of worms? Because that is a can of worms I am not opening up on stream. No! I'm heavy into sound too. So how about me and you find out how I can sit here and clicker train you? You'd like to be clicker trained, right? Yes. Yes, Hailstone. Yes, you can be. I'll get you your pack real quick. There, Hailstone, I got you your pack. The clicker, oh my god. Why the fucking clicker? Why not? Wait, Sonic, did the clicker actually hurt your ears? I'm sorry, I didn't mean for it to hurt your ears. I didn't mean for it to hurt your ears, oh no! Bark, you mean, oh! Actually, hang on. How the fuck what? How the fuck what? I know how to use. What the fuck is that noise? Oh, that was me pretending to be like a dog and sniffing and licking in your ear. What, you don't like a dog licking your ears and sniffing at you and panting? You don't like having a dog pant in your ear? What did you join, Pyramid King? You joined everything. You joined everything. My clip title later, you be probabilistic. It's like not that hard though. Like, have you guys never done that before? Have you guys never tried to sound like a dog? Like, really? No? I mean, actually, no, hang on. Let me do it in the ASMR microphone. You see, ASMR can actually be done correctly. You know, I'm pretty sure a lot of people probably felt really nice out hearing the cat purrs there, right? With their dogs and play fight. I mean, I did that before. I don't know why, but this is helping your headache. I think I've broken. Oh no! Oh no! You have a cat? Well, you know what? I'm glad you have a cat, Bahar. But like, that's the thing, is like, I've just noticed, unfortunately, I've just noticed so much. Oh my God. Downstream ASR to make you feel off, and the fact hearing one side of my headphones hurts. Oh no. Oh no. Sonic, who cares if it's inappropriate? What are you gonna say? Oh, I bet your pussy looks nice. Is that what you were gonna say? But let's be real here. Let's be real here, okay? I think we can all agree is Twitch is absolutely fucked at this point. Like, can we all agree that like Twitch is absolutely like just super fucked? Chishiki, and that is not about to start. Like, I've actually, here's the thing. My friend Mari, I still have to mess around with it, but guess what? She's given me a lot of resources to actually interact with, she's given me a lot of resources that can actually make YouTube streams a lot more interactive. So if you're on the YouTube side, you know, I mean, I'm doing my best. I'm doing my best, Sadin, okay? Like, I'm doing my best to try and you know, keep things going as well as I can. It's not the easiest thing, okay? But apparently, like, for example, Tongia works on Twitch or on YouTube, apparently. I don't know. Oh, okay, so multi-platform. Okay, that's interesting. Yeah, I don't know exactly how it works with that. I don't know exactly how it works with the YouTube side of things, but it does. It actually does. Somehow. How it works with it, I don't know, but like, because I don't think, like, you know, yeah, I don't think, like, Tongia has, like, an overlay for it. I think you have to, like, yeah, like, Tongia, YouTube. Yeah, it's weird. It doesn't have a, it doesn't have, like, an extension. But yeah, you put a link and people just use that. That's basically how it would work. It's weird. Yeah, it's like ad just want to let you into your wait, what? What does that even mean? What does that even mean? Like, okay, I guess you know what? It seems like it just works in general. But you know, hey, at least it works, right? Okay, Bahar, okay. Like, yeah, you still have to, like, load up the web page, but at least it works with YouTube. At least Tongia is okay with that kind of thing. So, like, on the bright side, at least, you know, it does at least work, I guess, if I had to say so, you know? Hi, Emberflame, how you doing, hon? I've also been given some other things to look at, too, that helps. Commands, I don't know about commands, Gray. I haven't had a chance to look into that. Other things that Mari was showing me was something called... let me see here. Something called an extensions by LiveTL for chat interactivity. Something called Sticky Bomb. There's like quite a few different things I have to actually try out and set up on the YouTube bit to make it more interactive. I never really thought too much about it because I initially went into the whole idea of multi-streaming, of using YouTube as a way for people to like kind of just sit there and have a place for VODs. But with the way Twitch is going, it definitely feels more like YouTube is kind of the way to go, you know? Correct me if I'm wrong. Like, out of curiosity, chat. Out of curiosity, let me just ask real quick. How many of you guys, like... How many of you guys actually, you know, it can also be easier to upload? Yeah. Yeah, like... That is just kind of the thing, is like, you know, I'm gonna... Wow, actually, I'm looking at it on YouTube right now, and it actually looks fine. But, like, here's the thing. You got a YouTube notification that went live? Hey, yo. Well, I mean, that's better than fucking Twitch. It can all be easier to clip the VOD and upload it right away to YouTube? Wait. How do you clip a VOD? I mean, I can't exactly clip a VOD on YouTube. Like, that's hard. Like, Like, I'm actually curious. Oh. Oh. Wait, that's a setting on YouTube? Wait, that's a setting? What? No, well, I mean, that's better than fucking Twitch. Ah! You know, be easier to clip the I'm sorry. You just broke my brain. You just broke my brain. You just fucking broke my brain. Okay? I didn't know YouTube could do clips. Like, that is a whole new thing to me. Like... Wait, and I see that you can make stream markers on YouTube as well. Really? You've been able to do that for a year? What? Like, you can also add markers into recordings made in OBS. I don't have OBS. Does it? Wait, hang on. Hang on. Cinna. Isn't that like only with the most recent one? Because I don't actively record stuff with OBS just because of how much information that can be. Oh, it's 30 plus. I mean, I guess I'd have to check. I would have to check, but like... Yeah, no, for me, I personally, I don't do like the whole stream marker. You have to record with it before. Yeah, I haven't done that with OBS just because of the fact that like I had a lot of issues with OBS and I tried not to update it due to the unfortunate way that OBS is stupid. Like when you've broken a lot of OBS settings, okay? Like you break enough OBS settings and you're gonna sit here and you're gonna watch OBS crash a lot. I have watched OBS crash so much, it's not even funny. Like, I cannot begin to imagine how crazy it would be to try and deal with that shit. Like right now, I'm like terrified if I look at OBS funny, it's gonna cry at me and it's gonna be like, oh no, Yumi, you broke me. Like I'm actually looking at it right now. Like I'm actually looking at the fact that YouTube has the stream marker button. Like there's even a create highlight. Oh, okay. Oh. Sonic, I don't know. I guess like there's a button for you to do that where if you want to like, you know. Actually, if I just open up the stream over here. Oh. Oh, there's actually just straight up a clip button. Oh, that's so cool. That is so cool. Fully YouTube made us more aware of their features. Honestly. Honestly, yeah. Yeah, like God. Like the only thing that's a downside is like the whole raid system on YouTube is kind of fucked, but you know. Not too much ages. Like Okay, Gray, to be fair, you're talking to someone. Hi, Bloxy, how you doing? You're talking to someone who has never thought of YouTube as a live streaming platform, okay? Like, hang on. Let me just show you what I mean, okay? How to stream on Twitch, exactly. That's basically, like, let me just show you something here, okay? If I come over here to YouTube, do you know, tell me, do you see anybody live on YouTube? You know where I have to go? I actually have to come down here to a button that's called, for Explorer called Live, okay? And even then, I sit here and I scroll through, I'm not seeing anything interesting. Like, if I were to just type up VTuber Live right now, I get one person right here that's live right now. I get a second person that I guess is live right now, I guess. Like, but there's not many things, like, hang on, let me just click on the live here. Okay. So, okay. I get 1, 2, 3 things that are live, someone that's not. Okay, I get a lot more stuff that's live. Okay, I get a lot more live stuff here. Okay. Bro got an entire B movie. Is that enough tabs for you, Mr. Squidward? Is that enough tabs for you? You minutes. You guys should see my hentai web browser with how many tabs I have open in that one. You don't want to know how many I have. I have like, I don't even know how many tabs I have. Yes, I know. I saw that there was like on the basic live area, there was a Dr. House thing going on over here. I don't even know what that's fucking about. Exactly, Bloody. You can never lose the good stuff, especially when you have a bunch of search tags. You're gonna clip that, then use the clip as a response to my Twitter? What do you mean by that, Gray? What do you mean by that? Why? Yes, it's separate browsers, Hailstone. It's separate browsers. Anyways, let's not talk about all of that shit, okay? Just scan your PC after browsing those websites. Oh my god. How you doing, Bloxy? But like legitimately, I'm just sitting here. I'm just sitting here and I'm looking at this, you know. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. You want to know something? You know what's actually something I want to do? I use Chrome as an alternative web browser in case I have to, okay? You know what's something I want to see VTubers do that I would actually love to do, but I can't? I legitimately, I wish that I could be big enough, okay? That I could earn enough money to do restoration videos, right? Like, I love restoration videos, but like, imagine if you sat there one day and I just had like a stream, right? Imagine if I had a stream where I picked up, like, just gotta know how to flip it, yeah. But like, imagine if I sat here and I just like this right here, for example, I think is so cool. I love watching these kind of videos where I see someone restore. Senna, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. I'm Yumiko, leader of the Okami Brigade and a variety streamer, and it's my job to pleasure you as you pleasured me with your presence. So, come on in. And come in me. I mean, wait, that doesn't sound right. But anyways, you get the idea. Come on in and have some fun, because we're going to have a great time today. Kind of on a little bit of a tangent. I thought I was going to do Silent Hill 2, but you know what? I guess not. But anyways, how was your stream, Santa? How was it? Anyways, so we were just talking about something I want to do. Like, was good beat Skyward Sword? Oh, hell yeah, I love Skyward Sword. Was it the remake or was it the other one? And also, what do you mean Twitch is so dry? But yeah, like, I love Skyward Sword. Did you do it with the motion controls? Because that's like the best way to play it. The YouTube link? What do you mean the YouTube link? Gray, what do you mean the YouTube link? Also, hang on. There you go, Sarah. There's your free pack. Anyways, as I was saying here real quick, here you go. Like, I want to be able to sit here, pick up, like, some old car like this, right? Pick up a car like this, see if I can figure out what's wrong with it, repair it, and then, like, either, oh, the YouTube link to give credit to the video? Am I supposed to do that, Sonic? Am I actually supposed to do that? I've never done that before. Am I really? I mean, like, I get. I mean, I could. Like, you mean, you. I mean, I'll do there. But like, this is just an example to me that I really like. Okay, seeing like someone restore vehicles like this, seeing them like, you know, try to figure out what was going on with it, see if it's like the carburetor, if it's like the alternator, if there's something going on with the pistons, you know. Fair enough, you can, but you need a motor lifter, yeah. Like, here's the thing, though. On the Wii as well? Yeah, there really was, yeah. Like, that I'm hearing Simon scenes, like, that's because, yeah, it's on the YouTube site. But here's the thing, though. Here's the thing with this, though, is I look at this right here, right? I look at this, and just, like, seeing them work on this, like, how cool would it be to see a VTuber do something like this, right? Like I sit there, like, I'm gonna actually pause real quick.
You're starting to get, well.
Like, imagine sitting there. And you actually get the vehicle going.
Went inside the other day, it's raining out.
Like, he actually got the vehicle running. Something that was basically left to rot on the side of the road? That is so fucking cool! Carpet cleaning ASMR? I've never heard of that. What do you mean by carpet cleaning ASMR? But, like, you know, that's another thing, though. That's, like, another thing. Also, Stickman, thank you so much for joining the brigade. Hope you enjoy your time here in the hideout. But, like, that's another thing. The other thing I want to do is, like... Oh, my God. Okay. Yeah, that's a lot of time and spare money. Oh, no. How do rugs get this bad? How do rugs get this bad? Like, that's so bad. Holy shit. Yeah, 34,000. That's crazy. That Goody's poop rug. It kind of looks like a poop rug. Like, personally, this is not up my alley, personally. Like, it's cool, but it's definitely not up my alley. Like, this is just kind of cringe to me. But you know what's something I would do? What if I did, like, computer building? Like, taking, like, crap computers and, like, rebuilding them and everything into something more usable? Like, I literally sat here and I just took an Optiplex that I got, like, several months ago for, like, 35 bucks, right? I already drank water, Bahar! Take a chill pill, bro! Take a fucking chill pill! So, Yuki, thank you so much for joining again. I think I missed your thing, but I hope you enjoy your time here at the Okonachis. Here's the thing, like, I took a Dell Optiplex, like one of those small form factors you see in, like, a lot of American schools. And I put a new hard drive in it, and then I put a distro of Linux onto it so that I could make it a retro machine. Like, yeah, it doesn't have a GPU, it has integrated graphics and all that in there, but it was so fun actually taking it apart, opening it up, just to see what was going on the inside of it, just so that I could see and, like, actually tinker around with the inside of it. It was so cool, you know? I fucking loved it. It's like, it's a little project, and while it doesn't, like, seem like it's a project that would take, that you need to, like, put much effort into, you never know if the components are gonna work. You never know if, like, you know, if, like, the CPU needs cleaning or some shit like that. Put both an Xbox and a PS5 inside a single PC case. Oh my God. Actually, first off, okay? First off, no. I actually have a PC case that's lying around right now that I'm not even using. And I have, like, I want some sort of project to do with it. Like, hang on. Hang on, where is it? I wanna not pull up my Amazon real quick. I have... That's not what I wanted to see, okay? Why is it so hard to just for websites to give me what I want? Wow, I have an old enough case that it's hard to find an actual, Anyways, so the case in question that I found is... Okay, it's similar to this one right here. It's this case right here. It's a similar case. It's not the exact same case, but it's close to it. I want to see if I can find the right one that I actually grabbed, because it's really nice. It's a really neat case. It's a really cool design. It's basically a hot box kind of deal. It looks cool. God, I can't even find... Can you have the case? What would you do with it, Lena? What would you do with the case? There it is. Right here. This case right here. This is the case. Okay, it's the V2021. Okay? This case right here. This is the case that I literally grabbed for like 10 bucks, okay? Now, it needs a micro ATX board. It needs a micro ATX motherboard, and it needs like a power supply. Basically, I have just the case. I got it because it had a massive fan in it, and I want to use it for some sort of PC building project in the future. But it looks so fucking cool, okay? It looks so cool. Like, please give Lena the case they gave her to a monster. To a monster called a case. Like, but just imagine sitting there, having a case like that and building a PC, like, out of this, right? Like, wouldn't that be cool to just, like, see a stream where I take a case, like, a computer, get, like, some sort of motherboard that's, like, you know, kind of iffy or like hit or miss or whatever. Gotta go take care, Stickman. It was a pleasure seeing you here, and I hope you take care of yourself. Like, imagine if I just sat there and like I took this case and I just put a motherboard I find thrift shopping after fixing it up, put it in there, find like some, you know, GPU that I thrifted, you know, this drive and everything. I mean, that would be pretty cool, actually. Now that I think of that, I could probably fit an Xbox and a PlayStation in there. I actually probably could, but here's the thing. What's really cool about this case right here, right? Like, if you, okay, there's a place, okay, Lena? There's a fucking place called McKay's. And let me tell you about the wonders of McKay's, okay? Imagine you just go down to your local McKay's, your McKay's thrift store, right? And you've just find yourself a motherboard for like 20 bucks. Like, hang on. I need to, when I say McKay's, and when I say, like, you know, this is like something that, like, where they have your fiance shops at McKay's. Exactly. You see, here's the thing. McKay's literally has motherboards, okay? They have fucking motherboards. So, like, imagine if you will, okay, that you go into a McKay's, that you... It's actually not a coastal thing, but, like, imagine, if you will, okay? And I need to find the photos. Here we go. Okay, so imagine you're sitting here. You go into McKay's, right? Like, this place is absolutely amazing. Like, you can find all sorts of shit if you really look. And I'm trying to find a really good image to kind of show you what I mean. Hang on, I need to see an image. I need a good image here that isn't just like, you know, people showing off the goddamn books. Yeah, you can get records, you can get like, you know, all the CDs you could want. Okay, here we go. So like, if you look very closely, you can see pianos, you can see monitors, you can see like all sorts of things here in the background, right? Like right there, that's a decent image of that. But if you, I want to find one of the display cases so I can show off like other things though too. Cause like right here, you can see they have cameras, they got like phones, PCs right there. You can't see this, like you can see all of those guitars right there. It is absolutely amazing to look at. But then not only that, but on top of that, you can also find like video games. And when I say like you find video games, I mean like they got walls of retro video games there. Like granted, a lot of them are a lot more common. Oh my god, the freaking baby saying, the baby fucking saying. Like just like you can see here that there's just so many things here, you know? Why is this fucking with your head, Cray? Why is this fucking with your head? Like, I need to find, like, they even have D&D books, freaking Pathfinder, Starfinder, like, they even have, like, a bin of Yu-Gi-Oh cards and Magic the Gathering cards. It's kind of insane, honestly, to just like see all of this shit that they have here because your fiance buys Transformers and other stuff there. Like right here, you can see this entire wall. Like, and they even have music equipment. They actually have fucking music equipment there too. You want a drum set? I've seen a drum set there, right? I've actually seen a drum set. It's absolutely insane to sit there and think that you can find a goddamn drum set, that you can find like a DJ set. Like imagine going into a fucking McKay's and seeing a goddamn drum set. Like the actual possibilities here at McKay's is just kind of ridiculous. Like, I have to say, it's one of those places that if you have to take a road trip, absolutely, right here. This is right where you would find, like, you know, some of the manga, the anime section. Like, there's just all sorts of things you can find. God, people really have awful videos of this place, though. Jesus. But, like, you're making me want to go. It's honestly, it's a great place. They have, like, quite a few locations, honestly. But you can actually sit there and you can get a motherboard. Like there was one time, guess what I saw one time at a McKay's? I saw a Threadripper. I saw a goddamn Threadripper CPU at McKay's. Can you imagine going into a thrift shop and seeing a Threadripper? Do you guys, chat, do you know what a Threadripper is? Do you guys know what a goddamn Threadripper is? Because if you don't know what a Threadripper is, for those of you who don't know what a Threadripper is, it is a massive fucking CPU. This is the size of a Threadripper. It is massive. It is like normally it's like a several $1,000 CPU. When I went there to McKay's and I found one, it was like literally this price right here. $135 for a Threadripper. That is a big boy. That is a big boy. Like... It would have been if it works at the steel. I know! It's crazy when you start sitting here and then you look at the motherboards for these things, right? Like, imagine sitting here getting a motherboard that can sit there and have like 8 RAM sticks. Still wasn't there. Like, imagine sitting there, 8 RAM sticks. Freaking all of those freaking, you know, PCIe blades. Like, that just is like beautiful. Like, that is beautiful. Like, you want to know why I love thrift shopping? You want to know why I love thrift shopping? It's because you can find some crazy ass motherfucking shit that you otherwise would never see, that you would otherwise never find in any other store. Then you can find it for cheap, and you can just, like, you know, you can actually repair that stuff really easily, that you can actually, like, fix up, improve, tinker with it. It's so fucking cool. Like, you see VTubers sitting here playing trading card games. I kind of want to do that. You see VTubers sitting here making Gunpla. Kind of want to do that. But then you never see VTubers. You never see VTubers doing, like, restoration videos, modding videos. Like, imagine sitting there and watching a VTuber, a content creator, live stream modding a GameCube. Like, making it to where the GameCube can load stuff off of a goddamn freaking SD card. Like, imagine sitting there and modding a freaking, you know... Like, okay. Like, I need to actually show you guys something really cool real quick. I need to show you guys something really cool. Like, this video right here, I'm gonna pull up here. Okay?
What you see before you are 2 Nintendo GameCubes, but something doesn't seem right about one of them. This one here is quite a bit smaller than your run-of-the-mill GameCube, but don't let its size fool you. Inside, this thing sports authentic Nintendo hardware, custom PCBs, all enclosed in a perfectly scaled replica shell. This is the GC Nano, and it's the smallest real GameCube in the world.
Imagine, okay, I need you to imagine for a second here. You heard that right. It has actual Nintendo hardware in there. So there is no emulation going on. It is an actual GameCube inside of that tiny little box. Imagine a VTuber sitting there and doing that, right? Like, just so you can see what they do. Because for those of you guys who don't know how crazy freaking, you know, modders are when it comes down to these systems and everything, here's the thing. Here's the thing with this shit, and what's so cool about this shit, right? Is the Wii is what they use. Literally, that is a Wii motherboard right there that's cut up. Imagine sitting there cutting a goddamn Wii motherboard up to that kind of size. To that kind of size. To where you could actually just make a GameCube, literally put into... Like, look at that! Look at that! Like... Chat, is that insane or what? Is that insane or what? Like, you're literally looking at a goddamn GameCube here. Like a Wii. Because the Wii right there, that's the actual Wii motherboard size, right? That's the actual Wii motherboard. And where you see this guy cutting here, that right there is how much of the motherboard you actually need. So, like, at the end of the day, you can just straight up cut a Wii motherboard down to just like the processor and the GPU right there, right? And here's the thing, though. Yeah, it's literally one motherboard. But, like, imagine sitting there with this shit, and, like, you just see this, like, he's got, like, a couple custom PCBs. Like, you got this one right here. It gives the power, and it has the SD card that goes into it. Feels like a fucking waste. Why do you say that, though, Gray? But, like, you see right here, then you have, like, a little mini motherboard right here. This board controls the GameCube ports. And he uses a fucking headphone jack. He uses a headphone jack to send the information. Like, imagine sitting there. Tiny little fan. Like, look at that! But the Wii barely needs it. Well, no, here's the thing. The Wii does need all of that. But, you know, basically what's happening here is that you see, on this motherboard, this is a Wii motherboard, right? And so, like, you got the SD card slot for a full SD card. You got the, you got what looks like the Wi-Fi antenna, the USB ports right here. Like, you have all of this. My OnlyFans, oh my God. Like, you do have all of these connectors that the Wii needs, but all of the data, all of the stuff that actually has all of the operating system and all of the instructions for the Wii is literally on where you see that Omega trim there. That Omega trim there is literally everything. That's basically the brains and the muscle of the actual motherboard, of the actual system itself. All the other parts you see there on the motherboard is there specifically to let stuff like the sensor bar, the USB ports, the SD card, all that stuff work. But all of the actual important data is in that Omega trim area. And so right here, this right here is a NAND relocation flex. All that is it's basically relocating the actual memory that the Wii actually stores stuff on, and it's relocating it to a different position. Because what they did, part of the problem with cutting all of this stuff is you basically cut out all of the traces, which are these weird lines you see here on the board itself. Those traces right there, right? That's how things actually communicate and connect with each other on a motherboard. So, like, even if, like, you got your memory unit right here, the thing is, it still needs a way to communicate with the CPU and the GPU. And so you have these traces, and the problem is that you cut these traces. So then you have to go and basically stick some wires that connects those parts back together so that it all actually can be read. And then here's another board. This board here is to connect an HDMI to the actual thing so you can actually have it display and output things, right? And as you can see, like, there's a lot of solder work. There's a lot of soldering that has to be done to get this all to fit in this tiny little shell here. And then it's put together. It's put together right there.
West and Crazy Gadget did on the GC has to off basically have a fully functional mode. The
Like,
feature is its
look at how tiny that is in comparison. Can you imagine? Can you just imagine how tiny that is in comparison? Like, that is a flex. That is a flex. And it has original Nintendo hardware in there. So it's not being emulated or anything.
Size. It's crazy that we basically have a fully functioning GameCube that fits in the palm of your hand. On top of that, it outputs crisp video using
And look at that. It's just
EVE HDMI kit, which utilizes iCorb's GC Video Digital AV Converter, which is the same GC Video standard that's found on devices like the Carby. Of course, it has 4-player support via the 4 TRRS headphone jacks around front. But unfortunately, this particular unit did not support my Wavebird controller, as it did not have the MX chip installed due to the Omega trim. This is something that currently requires relocation on every Wii trim for proper Wavebird, Virtual Console, and real-time clock compatibility. I do, however, have it on good authority that most of these issues will be patched in an upcoming version of RV Loader with...
But like, imagine sitting there.
There are, of course, both the power and reset buttons, both of which perform as...
I remember that, Wolf, but I know what video you're talking about. But like...
Wiimotes, and is in general considered optional, as RV Loader has a feature called GC to Wii Mode, which allows you to map Wiimote controls to the GC controller to play a vast array of Wii games that never supported the original GameCube controller. Speaking of which, you can also play Wii games on the unit. While it's primarily intended to play GameCube games, I still think it's pretty cool that Wii games also run on the console. So I guess, does this make this technically the smallest Wii in the world too? Anyway, the last feature I want to highlight I think is also one of the most interesting. This USB port around back not only powers the console, but it also allows you to transfer files directly to the SD card inside.
How is stream so far? It's been going good, Lone. I don't think we've had any delays or anything so far.
Every time you want to access the SD card. This really makes using the GC Nano extremely convenient, and I really like...
Like, imagine sitting there. And also...
The size of an iPhone charger is also really neat. Yeah, so that's pretty much it. The GC Nano is basically a fully functioning...
So imagine sitting there, transferring data from a headphone jack connected to a GameCube controller on a cut-down motherboard on a GameCube that's pocket-sized, that displays video in HD, and you can transfer, and it's powered off of freaking an iPhone charger. Look at the size of it compared to a Game Boy Advance! Holy shit! God! God damn! That is insane to look at. That is straight up insane. Like, I can't even begin to imagine. I can't imagine how crazy someone would have to sit there and, like, think about cutting it up to be that small, you know? Like, the need for this, but imagine watching someone do this on stream. Wouldn't that be cool to actually see someone do this on stream? Also, take care, Finn. It was a pleasure hanging out with you. Wouldn't this be so cool to see someone make this on stream? Like, hell. You know what's another thing someone did? Here. Let me show you this. Someone, you know how, like, way back when, someone actually went and had, like, a weird mock-up of this?
This portable GameCube mock-up years and years ago.
Here's the thing. This guy actually made it.
This is easily the cleanest portable I've ever made, going off of looks alone. In terms of how it feels to play, it is a bit of a mixed bag. This design isn't super ergonomic, and while I wouldn't say that the weird grips ruin the feel of the portable, I would certainly...
What do you mean your brain is delayed, Gray? What does that mean? But, like, people sit here. Like, look at this right here!
The Wii is just a beefed up GameCube, allowing it to play all GameCube and Wii games perfectly. Wii portables also run WiiWare and Virtual Console games.
Like, imagine sitting here and, like, taking, like, a Wii that you find randomly, you know, and just turning it into this right here. Like, fuck Steam Decks at that point. You just made yourself a portable retro console. Like, isn't that so cool? I know it's one of the most basic, but like... It's just so cool that they basically make their own Game Boy versions of this, you know? It's so fucking cool to see people build these things. To see people literally, they take apart a goddamn motherfucking GameCube controller. They can make just about anything. I know, right? Like, it's just so cool. And this is something I want to do at some point. You know, if I have the resources to do it. And it's just so fucking cool. It's just so fucking cool. Like, seeing this kind of shit. Like, look at that. That's beautiful. Hi, Barnell. What's up? Like, imagine if you were sitting there and you were like in high school and you just like whip out your goddamn, like you whip this out of your freaking pocket and you're like, and everyone's like, oh, what's that? It's like, and you're just like, oh yeah, I can play my my GameCube games on my portable device here. Also bloated, isn't that just a PS Vita? Isn't that just a PS Vita at this point? I feel like that's just a PS. Oh no. What?
Nights, endless challenges, and countless curse words. It's finally alive.
Oh no.
This is a homemade laptop built entirely with desktop gaming hardware.
Hell yeah,
It's
Bart,
as
I'm so
easy
happy to
looking
hear
something
that.
like a real laptop you'd find in a store. It's fast, one of a kind, and built at home by an idiot. And I'm still amazed that it all came together and actually works for the RTX 4090 GPU. Now, look at the benchmarks for the exact same GPU in a laptop. Look at this, it's nuts. Nearly half the frames per second from what
I've been good though, Barnell.
The same fed up, and I'm out to fix that. So
What
over
the
course of more
fuck?
than a year, I built a custom laptop entirely from scratch using only desktop gaming PC hardware. I did
How?
this partially because it had never been done before, and
How?
partially because I hate myself. For all you newbies out there, I've already started this project in another video.
There is no way.
GPU monitor started making everything thin enough to fit. I pulled apart the motherboard and, failing to desolder 3 sets of ports that were too tall, took a very risky approach by snipping them off by hand. I used a ribbon cable to allow me to lay the video card on its side and pulled off everything but the actual board to make it much thinner. I designed a lowercase in CAD, printed it out, heat welded the parts together, and to make a cable to a very risky approach by snipping them off by hand.
For all of you tech enthusiasts, I'm so sorry for this. I am so sorry you had to witness this. I
Desolder 3 sets of ports that were too tall, took a very risky approach by snipping them off by hand. I used a PCIe ribbon cable to allow me to lay the video card on its side and pulled off everything but the actual board to make it much thinner. I designed a lowercase in CAD, printed it
Hi,
out,
Style
heat
Killer,
welded
how
the
you
parts
doing,
together,
hun?
and reinforced everything with JB Weld to resist heat. So now let's go over the plan for cooling.
So here's the plan. I don't have one.
Several issues with this setup, which I'll get to in a moment. But after a lot of mock-ups in Photoshop, I decided on a layout. Then the trusty Amazon deliverer, I got some copper shims thinner than my chances of this working, along with a mess of heat sinks short enough to actually fit in the case and a set of heat pipes. Laptops make pretty extensive use of heat pipes to carry heat away from the chips to the heat sinks, where the fans can then remove the heat from the case. And heat pipes are pretty much magic. They are a vacuum-sealed tube containing a liquid that heats up, turns into a vapor, transports heat to the other end, turns back into a liquid, and travels back to the hot end through a copper wick. Heat pipes are never going to line up as they are, and you're supposed to use special tools and processes to bend them into shape. But as you can see here, one of the heat pipes arrived looking like it had lost a bar fight, and I figured that would be a good test of how much function is lost by a pretty serious bend. Testing it out by dipping it in hot water, I was surprised I couldn't tell a difference between how it performed compared to the other ones. So since I was pretty sure this whole setup wasn't going to work anyway, I decided to just fail quickly and move on to the next idea. Using a metal flashlight, I got to work curving the heat pipes into the shapes I needed. It seemed worth trying. So I started to make two heatsink units, one for the CPU and one for the video card. I sanded everything as flat as I could and
You
used
sanded
the heat pipes onto the copper plates that will attach to the chips. With a small dab of glue holding them in place, I mixed some JB Weld with a bit of thermal paste to help move heat around better. Then I clamped everything in place with a lot of pressure to ensure the parts were smushed together as
What is that welding? What is that work?
closely as possible to help with heat transfer.
Holy
Other
shit!
end, I aligned the heat sinks with the heat pipes the best I could, even though the placement wasn't completely ideal. And 24 hours later, we have these abominations. Doing some test fitting, it all seems to line up. I put together a temporary setup for testing. Silicone sheets are taped together to
No!
I
That's...
put together a temporary
What?
setup for testing.
He twisted. Why are you twisted, you ditz motherfucker? You twisted it. You fucking twisted it. No.
Silicone sheets are taped together to keep heat away from the keyboard, fishing line through the board for mounting, and some popsicle sticks which bend nicely to provide a lot of pressure.
Wait!
Mounting and some
Wait, hang on!
the keyboard, fishing line through the board for mounting, and some popsicle sticks which bend nicely to provide a lot of pressure.
He used popsicle sticks. He used popsicle sticks.
This might be the jankiest part of the whole project, but there are a lot of other things to worry about, so we'll fix that when we need to. Probably. So I threw the original fans on them and booted it up for some stress testing. It actually seemed to be stable, and temps were a bit high but not unreasonable. However, this was only the case when blasting...
Oh, this hurts me. Hang on. Okay, you see this right here? You see this right here? You see this 8-pin connector? This 8-pin connector that you're supposed to fill in all the slots on?
Probably. It actually seemed to through the original...
He has a 4-pin connector connected to an 8-pin slot. He has a 4-pin connector to an 8-pin slot. No! I know it works, but that doesn't mean you should!
Fans on them and booted it up for some stress testing. It actually seemed to be stable, and temps were a bit high but not unreasonable. However, this was only the case when blasting them with the stock fans, which were not going to fit. I wanted to use these slim blower fans, but they just don't move enough air to keep things cool under load. I had trouble finding larger fans that would fit, so I decided to make my own.
Oh no! No! He doesn't!
With me. Attached it to the seat together and doing some test runs, it seemed to move a ton of air. I attached it to the
He made his own
aluminum tape to duct the air all the way through where it
He made his own fan?
End. I also modified one of the GPU fans to blow directly onto the video card. I tried making another blower fan, but it really seemed to perform best with this one, so I decided to try making another the GPU fans to exit the case on the end.
What is this?
also modified one of the GPU fans to blow directly onto the video card. I tried making another blower fan, but it really seemed to perform best would have enough clearance to I decided to stick with what worked. Now, to make sure everything would have enough clearance to fit, I wanted to move on to making the keyboard tray. First, I needed to get the scissor key keyboard out of its housing, which took a bit of brute force. I lost a few keys, but those can be popped back on later. Laying everything out, it seemed like it would fit, and I lined everything up so there would be room for the USB cables to plug in. With some measurements in hand, I did some trimming here and it was a nice smooth surface. This seemed to work, and after some paint, I was pretty amazed at how nice it looked. I just needed one more thing, a power button. I went with a kind of unique shape, and after some finishing, I hit it with a metallic copper paint, which I thought would look nice to also add some copper accents, deweld, and I didn't mind how its gray color looked as a sort of touchpad bezel, so I decided to leave it. From here, I decided to move on with the LCD screen. This is a nice 16-inch QHD portable monitor with a 120Hz refresh rate.
Oh no.
But it was way too thick to use it as is. After breaking it open, I was relieved to see
Okay, hearing someone say that was way too thick makes me cry.
that I could just put them in the bottom part of the case.
Also, Leonard, the touchpad's always off center.
It even came with tiny speakers that I could reuse for audio. Now, to hold the unwrapped LCD panel, I needed a lid. I've never found a term that I quite like for this part of the laptop, but I designed it in CAD and printed it in several parts to heat weld together like I did with the base, and reinforced with JB Weld plaster to withstand opening and closing and to hold up to higher temperatures.
Okay, the way that was welded together, why do I feel if this gets dropped on the ground, it's all gonna just, like, fold into, like, a broken heap? Like, that looks so flimsy. That looks like it's gonna break, with, like, if you sneeze on it. That looks like it's gonna break if you sneeze on it.
If needed. I also made a front bezel to go around the screen and some hinges to mount everything to the bottom case. After some off-brand Bondo and sanding, it was time for some paint. But I didn't want the back of the lid to look
This is
bad.
meant to be a desktop computer made into a laptop.
And gold theme with a blue accurate with 2 S's, copper finish, which reacted with the way the finish. After definitely in place, I printed out the S from the channel logo. Flipping the lid around, it was time to mount the LCD. This was held in place with a few globs of epoxy putty, and then I pressed the bezel.
He used epoxy putty for this! Why did he use epoxy putty for this?
Then I cut some silicone to act as bumpers so the LCD doesn't just slam into the keyboard tray whenever it's closed.
No!
I designed some simple hinges, open and close the screen without having it slam into stuff. Next, I needed a back panel to cover this nightmare of wires after I shove everything in. After printing it, I used a really thick clear paint fiber wrap to finish it off. It just barely managed to contain everything, and I think it looks pretty good with the rest of the laptop. Finally, I wanted to make my own power connector.
No! 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 Bro, don't make your own power connector. No. Do you realize how dangerous?
Make my own power connector. The external power supply was pushing out a whole bunch of amps, and I really didn't like the connector that came with the power supply. It felt extremely hot to the touch, so I made my own connector, which uses these pretty strong butt connectors to pass current through multiple wires. These two both carry 12 volt positive, these two handle 12 volt negative, and this one is a ground connection. This was designed to plug into this cutout in the side of the case, and I felt a lot safer using this more robust plug. I also ordered some battery control boards and a bunch of lithium cells, but I kind of lost interest. I don't know about you, but I've never seen much point not plugging in a gaming laptop, and the battery usually only lasts maybe 30 minutes.
The fact that he lost interest, no wonder he never fucked his wife and his wife never came to climax. It's because he lost interest halfway through. Holy shit.
Anyway, I'd kind of rather leave some room in the case for better airflow, but maybe I'll come back to this in the future. Even though I'm kind of tired of looking at it after 14 months of work, I'm pretty proud of how it turned out.
It took him 14 months to make this!
But I think it went alright. I'm currently working on a completely different project that I think is equally insane in its own way. To give you a quick hint, what happens when you combine this and this? So if you want your subscription, maybe consider giving that button a little clicky click. I've also set up a Patreon if you'd like to help buy hardware to do whack.
Holy. Lena, you're banned from sending cursed shit. You're banned from sending cursed shit. I'm sorry, Lena. That was... Oh, no.
The Nintendo PlayStation is a real thing. It really exists. It was Sony to the for more than 2 years ago. It's portable super plastic, but it ruined my disc and it still doesn't work. Ow! Oh, push down the... Now that it's working... How am I gonna get this on quiet? But I'm not...
No!
There we go.
No!
That fits. So the power supply will fit up the back here, but I'm not gonna be able to plug anything into the power connector, so I'm gonna relocate that.
Oh, God! Oh, God!
It'll fit here quite nicely. I don't like this bit of metal under here, though, so I might get rid of that. Oh, awesome, a mod chip, region-free.
Ah!
This is the expansion connector. The last of the PlayStations didn't have this anyway, so it really doesn't need it. Yeah, now, obviously the power cable is not going to reach the power supply anymore. I found this in my box of junk. It's pretty much completely the wrong thing. But if I cut off the first 5 pins, kind of jams in there, and hopefully that works. This is the Super Nintendo power switch. This is what I want to use. The PlayStation one's over here. We don't need that, so I'm going to get rid of it. There we go. Except this switch is actually 2 switches in one package. This one isn't, but that's okay. I have a solution. I make it so that this switch is always on.
No, God,
Cut the mains trace over here, solder some wires across the gap, then connect them to the switch. In its past life, this switch never had to switch any more than 9 volts, and I'm putting 240 volts through it. I'm sure it'll be fine. I should probably put the controller ports in next. It'd be really nice if the spacing's the same. You know, it's not too far off, but I think it's too far off. I thought there was nothing on that piece of board. There was something on that piece of board, but it only took a few jumpers to fix it. Now, I suspect this is not going to fit well. So close to closing on there without cutting the case. I reckon that's good enough. Even got the gaps filled up. And once again, the cables aren't going to reach. But I just went looking and discovered that the cables I got to repair 3DO consoles have the same contact spacing. So if I cut this right here, it might peel. That should work. Now it's going to be a bit difficult to plug the AV cable in here. So I've flipped the motherboard over and I've plugged in the AV cable. I'm using the continuity test feature on my multimeter to figure out which solder connections I need to use. And I've just found the last one. I found this RCA panel on the back of an old TV chassis. If I mount this on the back, I can use any generic RCA cables. I just need to wire this to those 3 points I found on the motherboard, plus ground. While I'm on this side of the board, I need to attach some wires for the disc cover closed switch. I could make do without it, but then I wouldn't be able to change discs on multi-disc games, and I wouldn't want to compromise the quality of the console, would I? I think it's time for some hot glue. Well, most of that dribbled back out again, but it's sitting there well enough for now. Oh look, if I break this off, and put a screw in this, then only half the mains connector has to be held on with hot glue. There you go, you'd never know it wasn't factory. Installing the motherboard. Oh look, the AV ground even lines up with the motherboard ground. I can just pile a bunch of solder here for extra strength. This reset button's not going to be very useful here. I want to reuse the power light though, so I'm going to just take that out gently. Now that I've got wires for the reset switch and the power light, I can put the power supply in. Except I don't want any chance of this high voltage in here touching this board. So I'm just going to give it back its old home from the PlayStation. Hot glue, and a bit of the melty plastic trick, then a lot more hot glue. Hot glue, hot glue, hot glue, hot glue, hot glue, hot glue, hot glue. Because of the memory card slots, there isn't enough room under there for a power light, but I think if I take a bit of this plastic off and sit the power light the other way, it might just fit. I've marked where I think it should go, and some hot glue will hold it in place. I found this scrap PCB with some tactile switches on it. I'm going to try and use these to make the disc cover open switch and the reset switch work.
I can't. I can't with this.
The motherboard of the Super Nintendo where the reset button was. It's not going to work for this though. I'm hoping I can just hot glue a tactile switch in here, then cut off this shaft bit by bit until it presses that button and pops back up again. And there we go, it works. I'm going to use eject for the disc tray open button. It seems fitting. The idea is the same, but I'm going to have to take off a lot more plastic. That's not a straight cut. It's not too bad. It's a little bit low on this side, but if I drop that side down as well, it'll be okay. Except there's a slight problem. I'm pretty sure if I connect the wires from the old lid switch to the eject button, I'm going to have to hold this down the entire time the disc's in. I don't want to do that. So it's time to plug it in. I need it turned on so I can make some measurements and figure out a way around that. Yeah, had me worried for a bit because it took a little while to turn on. There are two main logic voltages which most digital stuff like this seems to use.
Holy
3.3 volts
fuck.
and 5 volts. Older stuff always uses 5 volts, newer stuff tends to use 3.3. I'm fairly sure the PlayStation uses 3.3 volt logic and there's no 5 volts anymore.
Yeah, Sarah's one.
That I connected to the back of the motherboard for the lid open switch. If I measure voltage across them, I can see that it's 3.5 volts. It's a tiny bit higher, but that's 3.3 basically. The other thing I need to find is a 3.3 volt power rail. The 3.3 volts coming out of those wires is just a signal. That's not what I need. To find the 3.3 volt rail, I need a ground first, which is easy to find because it's the traces that go to the case screws. Nothing else should ever be connected to case screws. Once I've grounded my black probe, I'm looking at these big thick traces here. I want to measure each of those until I find the one that's the voltage I'm looking for, and that's it there. So one of the chips in the PlayStation somewhere is sending out that 3.3 volt signal to the switch. When the switch closes, the signal gets connected to ground, and the chip sending it out all of a sudden loses that signal and says, wow, okay, that lid must be closed. But I want my eject button to do the opposite of that. So I'm using a resistor to pull the signal down to ground, then 3.3 volts to pull it back up again when the button's pressed. The reset button is easy, it just connects straight on, except soldering to the button melted the hot glue and I had to go chasing the button around. But where am I going to put the disk drive? Well, I think right about here is going to be good. How good is hot glue? It really works for just about everything, except for the things that it doesn't. Need to make some holes for the wiring.
No! No!
Once again, the wiring is way too short. These two need to reach to these two connectors hidden under here. I didn't find any helpful connectors for this one, but I found some solid core wire which pushes into there quite nicely. I'll just solder the other end to the motherboard. Stop the wires falling out with some hot glue. This one's going to be harder to extend though. I'm going to try and use the rest of that 3DO ribbon cable. I need to attach this onto here. Hopefully I can scrape off some of this plastic so I can solder it together. For this, I'm definitely using flux. It'll help the solder flow onto the metal. All the plastic's melting from the soldering iron. I'm actually kind of amazed by how easily this is soldering. Kind of expected the whole ribbon to disintegrate. I'm going to leave this tape wrapped around here. It's called Captain Tape. It's heat resistant and insulating. Having this ribbon cable so long and running straight over the top of the power supply has me kind of worried about interference, but it's too late now. Put the game in the cartridge slot. When it gets to this, that means it's working. Oh, the controller's not working. I really should start checking consoles properly before I build things out of them. So it turns out there's actually a fuse for the controller ports. I even used one of its solder points for the eject button. You can buy these fuses, they're really cheap. You really shouldn't leave this unfused. But I'm just gonna leave it unfused. This is way better than the TI-83 Plus version. Now let's see if that mod chip works. Maybe we can do some proper gaming. Looking good. Aww, it's got no color. Some versions of the original PlayStation need an additional mod to get color on import games. Since I've already hot glued the motherboard in and stuck things all around it, I can't really get back to it to do that. Whoever put this mod chip in really just wanted to play burnt games from Australia. So I've downloaded a boot disk off the internet and hopefully that'll get us some color. It lets me force the video mode. The video's all squashed down the bottom. It's because PAL has a different number of lines to NTSC. It's not very good driving. Ooh, a check. The controls are backwards. Where's the cool music gone? Don't we get that during the gameplay? Oh, I'm on a skateboard. You might not have noticed that I haven't really played this before. I've owned it for a few years, and
this really is more horror-inducing than Silent Hill 2 ever could be. I'm gonna be honest with you, Jammer. Holy shit.
That's a totally logical result for that. I've played Pepsi Man now. It's definitely Pepsi. With the help of an emulator, I can even play Nintendo games, although they're slightly glitchy and I can't play Super Nintendo games. Apparently the PlayStation is not powerful enough to emulate that. So now I own a Nintendo PlayStation. It's one of a kind. Anyone want to trade it for a house? I'm a pretty serious video game collector, and on Floatplane, I post a...
You are not a serious video game player! Fuck you, bitch! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! No! Your video game license has been revoked, sir! You are not allowed to collect video games! What you did there was an atrocity! No! Holy. God damn. Okay. That is, please tell me. He did. I'm sorry, what? It gets worse.
May cause mortal damage. It's just accompanying componentry. I do have one big problem though. Is to make them glow the right amounts that you want. This particular layout is pretty weird. Normally the electrons fire at the back.
It gets
of the socket,
worse.
And you see the wires go onto the buck and light. If I measure straight across this LED, yeah, put the bottom one on too, shall we? Yeah, that's how you know it's a Game Boy. Got the Game Boy bezel. Actually kind of looks better. That's amazing. The screen's gone a little bit skew-if, but it's still actually better than the dot matrix display. And most of that interference we saw before doesn't even seem to be there anymore. I wonder how long the battery lasts for.
What the
Hoping I can at
fuck?
least finish a couple of levels. That would be excellent. This is actually going okay.
You know, I have to say, I'm kind of impressed at the amount of hot glue this man uses. Okay? Like, I'm kind of impressed at how much hot glue this man uses. Like, sleep well, Boca. Sleep well. How much worse can it get?
Some original Nintendo clones are very small. This one almost disappears underneath a game cartridge, and it feels like there's hardly anything. These games have a lot of empty space in the cartridge. The large size was mostly for aesthetics and a little bit of future-proofing. I had hoped for a game that used even less space inside the cartridge, but this is all I could find at short notice. I want to leave this in here and try and fit the guts out of this into this space here. And it doesn't look too empty. Thanks for that, AliExpress. Really appreciate it. Let's start getting rid of things we don't need.
Jesus Christ! Jesus Christ!
Hopefully they don't break when I do this.
Ah!
Remove this part properly. So what we've got here is this part in the middle. That's pretty much the whole console. This is just some stuff we don't need. Power and reset, don't need that. Ah, hot glue, it's already perfect. Except I have to remove the hot glue. We're gonna need that controller port. And that controller port. Now what we've got left needs to fit in here. It doesn't fit in there. Other than all the connectors and switches and stuff, this is actually an entire NES console. And in fact, it's only this large because of the cartridge slot. If we flip it over, this here is a NES on a chip. It's a combination of all the chips in an original Nintendo.
Oh
except for this
no.
one, which is apparently separate on the
No.
board, even though it's nothing special. The rest can go there. The case, just supporting, can go, I guess first I'll just hit me in the eye. I want this to sit down flat, but this bit here is in the way. I'm gonna have to very carefully remove
Stand
that.
back, I gotta practice my stabbing. Oh, please!
The casing. Just trace it around another cartridge. Chalk markers are handy for stuff like this because you can wash it off afterwards. Now does that fit? That's close enough, I reckon. I'm just sticking this in temporarily with blue tack so that I can get everything in the right spots. Wow, look at that. Cutting the leads on the controller ports has enough force to shoot the solder off the PCB. Oh, that one just hit the ceiling. These controller ports really are not going to fit in there as they are now. I was just gonna have to make this is looking like a controller port. This is a scrap PCB out of a treadmill or something. I'm gonna borrow the headphone jack off it.
Why?
I can use this as an AV port. Then I can use a headphone to 2 RCA cable to plug it into the TV. On the
why?
there was this 5-volt regulator. This takes a higher voltage and with a US board, it's going to be sacrificed to the regulated 5-volt.
Holy
so I just have
shit!
to wire it in and I'm done. The rest of this board is going to be sacrificed to the cause. I'll stick the USB port here and the... Oh no! There was a... Oh, I can't put the AV port there. I would have to cut the casing here. I have to put it over here somewhere, which means this notches for no reason. And I cut through this for no reason. Now you'll be able to tell it's a homemade product. Now that's where those will fit. Don't look at that. My next problem is that this cartridge port isn't allowed to stick out past the edge of this cartridge. Otherwise it won't fit into a NES console. I'm hoping I can melt all the solder on this board at the same time so that I can just slot the board down onto the cartridge slot a bit further. It sort of worked. Well, the cartridge port's a lot further down on the PCB now. I did lose a capacitor, the crystal oscillator, and this jumper here has come disconnected. I really don't recommend pointing a heat gun at any board that you want to use. Ow, ow, ow. Noticed that if I plug a cartridge in now, it hits this chip here. So that's going to have to be relocated. Ow, 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 ow. Relocating this chip actually isn't as hard as it sounds. Even though it's a 14-pin chip, it's only using 4 pins, and 2 of those are just, I just have to wire it up in a different spot. For the 2 cartridge, well, I'll just alright-ish. And on top of that, we're still not flush with the cartridge. I need to get this right down here, and I think there might be a way. The contacts in this connector actually push down. It's definitely possible that I could push them down so far that the cartridge can't actually make contact with them anymore, but hopefully I can find a middle ground where it still touches these contacts, but sits lower than the top of this connector. Back up, hopefully the cartridge will grab the contacts. It seems like it could just. I did manage to cut a little bit close to it, so I can borrow those pins and cartridge. I think that does. I've got the cartridge port soldered back on now, but brutally desoldering it with a heat gun has caused an issue. Now I have to connect this trace that ends to nothing to this pin here. I'm going to try to scrape the green, but it may hope this. Right about. Hey,
What?
Couple of holes over here. Hey, there's only one hole. This slot's for the power switch. I can't have the switch sticking out past the edge of the plastic, so I'm gonna have the reset button this with a time to one anymore. And then it's just a kind of slot. A nice tidy diagram always makes everything easy. Now I've got quite a bit to test this VK. This time usually I do a real tool over it. Job of testing stuff and end up in trouble. Oh, the controller's not working. This time I'm testing everything. I'm actually going to use a Japanese Famicom game. All of those that scare. I just realized what I've done. I've got the import adapter upside down. This isn't such a problem in a real NES because it's got a shaped cartridge slot so that you can't do that. Hopefully, I haven't destroyed anything. Maybe a real NES game? Oh no! It's been a long time, but I think I've found the issue. Have a look at this. I don't know when it happened. Mail. The night. Oh, frustrating. It off with some isopropyl and a toothbrush. It survives the toothbrush. It's with white. I've just garbage one. Stop the.
Wait!
Try and get this thing. Phone is wider than the 3
Wait!
just soldered up. Please. Oh. I've spent ages going through this and replacing components to try and get this thing working again, and I've come to the conclusion that this garbage blob of a chip here really didn't like having the heat gun pointed at it. So, I had to buy another one. I just finished installing the new PCB, and while I was doing that, I came across a problem which may have stopped the entire thing from working and was definitely my fault. When I was doing all this wiring here based on this diagram, I never noticed that this PCB has 12 contacts here, and this one only has 11. So this jumper loop here, which I added to this board, was actually shorting out the clock signal to one of the data pins. The clock signal stops, this whole thing stops. It's entirely possible that the old motherboard still works, but I have no desire to resolder the entire cartridge port and all of the wiring. Wait. Controllers. Reset worked. Plastic. Off that it's fine. Shave off the edge to make it flush. I've just cut up the rest of the cartridge offcuts, and I'm adding some acetone. I want to try something. Oh, stirring with a metal thing in a magnet dish is difficult. This is a perfect example of why you don't use solvents to clean games. After a lot of time and a lot of mixing, I now have NES cartridge puree. I wonder how successfully I can fix this hole. Thought I'd see what it felt like, and now I'm regretting it because it's really hard to clean off. I've got a lot of NES cartridge stuck on my fingers now. Now that it's starting to dry, it's kind of peeling itself back off my fingers. It's not sticking.
I don't know, Jammer! I don't know!
Wow, very light. And it's set now, so the cartridge is probably set too. I'm hoping I can very carefully slice the top off of this and then have a nice smooth surface underneath. Give it a tiny bit of sanding, but not much because the finish is terrible. And I guess it's better than a hole. The reason my nest ball is so light is because the plastic aerates. So once you cut into it, you get all these bubble holes, and sanding it just filled it with plastic dust, so now they're white dots. Now that I've got the NES console in the NES cartridge, I want to make sure it's still a NES cartridge. First thing, does it actually fit in the console? Wait a minute. Oh no! I've never noticed this before, but inside the NES console, there's a little peg down in here. So if you don't have this slot in the cartridge, it won't go down all the way. I've filled up that slot and there's a circuit board on the other side of it. I'll try and make it work. If I stick some blue tack on here, push the cartridge down, that's where the hole needs to be. If I need to go any further than this, it's going to be very difficult because I've just hit the bottom of the motherboard. I hope this fits. I hope it clicks. It clicks! Yes! Does it work? Oh! There we go. It's just old. Wow, that was a good hit. My NES cartridge still works as a NES cartridge, and now we find out if it is a game console as well. Oh, this is hard to get out. There we go. My game cartridge plays game cartridges! But how am I going to play NES Open? This can't plug in here. Well, I've got an idea. This is a NES to Famicom adapter, and this is a Famicom to NES adapter. I put this in here, and this in here. I should be able to put this in here.
No! No!
And it should work.
No!
If I plug them like this, then all I need to do is extend this to here. So I can use these as connectors. And all I have to do is a whole heap of wiring. Now I can plug the cartridge into itself, and then hopefully play... No, not NES Open? Yeah.
No!
Okay. For some reason, I just needed to reset it. I sure will try to golf well, Mr. Whoever you are. I've heard of plenty of consoles with built-in games, but I might have just made the very first game with a built-in console. What should I name this thing? Leave me some comments with your ideas. NES Ball. As you can see here, I collect retro video games. I'm always buying something or other, and...
Chat. I don't think there's enough alcohol in the world to make me feel better about this. I don't think there's enough alcohol to make me feel better about this. I just had a realization made from it technically right out. Making my mind, you're not wrong. I need... Had. Here. It's okay, Psycho. How high did my heart rate get? Wait, how high did my heart rate actually get? Like how high did it actually get? Like, did I like 101? Oh, my heart rate's been up to like 150 on stream. So we're fine. It's gotten way higher, you know, than 101.
Just, oh no, it's a whole, oh my gosh. I can't take y'all.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, there's more.
Like, now that I've calmed down, okay, I have one thing to say. Okay? Okay? You want to know what that thing is I have to say about this? This is actually kind of impressive. Like, in all honesty, okay? In all honesty, this is actually genuinely impressive, okay? Like, yes, it's not an actual true NES in there because it's like an emulated version, but I'm not encouraging him, but the reason why I'm saying this is impressive, it's impressive in the wrong way, but the fact that he actually managed to fit an NES in a cartridge, but then also be able to get the cartridge to play a game inside an actual NES is impressive. It's not good. Also, Nimark, thank you so much for joining. I hope you enjoy your time here with the Okadachis. How you doing, hon? Like, it's not good that he did this. This is absolutely 110% the worst thing I've ever seen. And the fact... Like, the fact that the Samsung... Nope, we're not looking at it. We're not gonna go... Oh, no. Okay, he doesn't do anything to that controller, that beautiful controller.
Did we witness a crime?
This is the craziest controller I've seen. It's got over 40 buttons, it's got a tuning knob, even the joystick has a joystick. A gear shifter, which moves the whole thing, switches, everyone loves switches, and 3 foot pedals.
And this is actually a controller I want. I actually want this controller unironically.
Steering seems to do it differently, and there's only one. Now, I just really want to move on with this video, so I'm not going to do a full repair. I'm going to do a hack job. I think I can... and ruins this Xbox completely. To the black Xbox. Gauges and everything everywhere.
Okay.
So that's the multi-monitor up the top. I can close that to give myself a bit more view. Mode select, drop tank 1 up.
He hasn't done anything to it. He didn't do anything to it.
Now what you're
seeing
is the exact amount of destruction
okay.
I had the first time I played this. It's also been a while for me, so I'm trying to remember.
You say that, Rob. You say that, Rob.
I'm actually hella jealous. You move left and right.
But hang on. Here you go.
It's fine. It's fine. Oh.
Someone actually did it. Someone actually did it. Sleep well, Lone. It was a pleasure hanging out with you. Like, someone actually did it. I mean, technically, they didn't reverse engineer the product. They just, they tried to evolve it, I guess.
Gotcha.
This is actually kind of cool, though, in all honesty, though. Like, using an original Xbox controller like this, that's amazing. Like, that is straight up amazing, you know? Like, I would totally do this. I actually want the controller just so I can do exactly this here, because that would be so fucking cool to just hook this up to my computer just so that I could actually play Armored Core 6 with this controller, you know? Like, just imagine actually doing that, you know? That would just be so cool. Okay, this man here is officially a war criminal. This man's a...
I really like this thing. I think it's...
This man likes the Virtual Boy. He's lost all credibility. He lost all credibility the second he said he liked the retro boy. Hi Rex, how you doing, hon? This also Ninja Raptor, thank you so much for joining the brigade. How you doing, hon? Like, this guy is now public enemy number 1 because he likes the virtual boy. Like, how you doing, Mr. Pathetic? What are we doing, you kid? This guy's a war criminal.
Delete this heresy.
Turn up without them at all, which makes it pretty awful to play. You really need to keep the light out of your face. Stand is removable and folds up for storage or for transport. Underneath it has the cartridge slot. This is what a Nintendo's like. Which was going to be used for linking systems together, but never did. Headphones and volume. On top, there's
one of Nintendo's worst consoles ever. Hi Hex, how you doing, hon?
If you want to play this for an extended period, you really need the perfect height table and chair. I don't have those. It's just going to be uncomfortable. I found this position is best for...
Like, imagine sitting there. I'm doing good, Mr. Pathetic. How you doing? Like, imagine sitting there playing a virtual boy like this. Work suck. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, they really did kind of get into it way too soon, because that's bad. That is so bad. He lost all credibility when he told... Yeah, he just became a public enemy number 1 afterwards, you know? He just became public enemy number 1 after whatever the fuck that was. This thing, it jacked your eyesight. Yeah, it kind of did. It kind of does. It's not good. It's kind of just bad in general, you know? Like, I can't. I can't, you know, there's some things that are okay. There's a lot of things that aren't okay. And that was one of those things, fucking snapping boards apart. You know what? You know what? How about this? That's what should have happened to him.
Fuck!
Girl power.
Oh my god. Aww. I know, that elbow break was so bad. All right, I'm gonna be right back. I need to go take a quick bathroom break, refill my water, but I'll be right back. Satan, you're in charge until I get back. back. Now then, let me continue to show you something. You have been sentenced to death, everybody. Anyways, what is this video you sent me, Barnell? Is this gonna make me cry? Is this gonna make me cringe?
You want this? You're safe.
What? What?
You want this? You're safe.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh my god! Really? Really? The suicide cat, oh my god. You know, on the list of things I wasn't expecting, that was not one of those things. I was not expecting a kamikaze cat girl today, okay? I wasn't expecting to see kamikaze cat girls coming in and kamikazing all over the place. Like, who the fuck decides to stay there and be like, yes, kamikaze. You need a palate cleanse? Honestly, to be fair, you're not wrong. You're not wrong on that. Like, that was... Wow. Wow. A chaotic streamer? So what I'm hearing, Ember, is I need to have a chaos off with Yoka. Is that what I'm hearing? Do I need to, like, sit here and... Do I need to sit here and be like, Yoka Siri! I hereby issue a declaration of chaotic war! That's right! I'm declaring a chaos off with you! My chaotic nature against your chaotic nature! And we are gonna see who's the more chaotic person! You have 72 hours to respond, or I will steal your chicken nuggies and then take away your C4! You have been warned! There you go. See? Is that what I need to do? Something like that? Phantom, thank you so much for joining. I hope you enjoy your time here at the Okadachi. Like, is that what I need to do? And then someone needs to, like, sit there and, like, actually send it to her. And then all of a sudden, next thing you know, we get, like, oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. God damn it. Also, did you see your screenshot, General? I have not seen it yet, Rigby. Satan kinda clipped it, okay? I'm declaring a chaos off with you. My chaotic nature against your chaotic nature. And we are gonna see who's the more chaotic person. You have 72 hours to respond. That didn't quite work. That didn't quite work. Oh my god, I have to go in here. I'm gonna have to go into the highlight right here. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Sleep well, Rob. Have 72 hours. And we are gonna see it's your chaotic. Do I need to sit here and be like, Yoka Siri? I hereby be like, Yoka Siri! I hereby issue a declaration of chaotic war! Okay, so I need to go to 2 hours and 38 minutes here. That's where I need to go. 2 hours, 38 minutes into the stream so that I can clip this properly. I actually have to clip this. I'm not gonna use the highlight feature. Hang on. Yeah, this is gonna be really weird. This is gonna be really weird. Like, hang on, let me get myself back over on the game screen real quick so you can see what I have to do. Do good, IJ, how you doing, hon? All right, so what I gotta do? What? I'm hearing. Do I need to like sit here and? Do I need to sit here and be like, yo? Wow. Wow. Okay, so what I need to do is I need to go right here, and this is where I clip. I'm doing good, AJ. How you doing? Hey, I wasn't and kamikazing all over the place. Like, to be fair, you're not wrong. It was wow. Wow. A chaotic shooter. Wow, clipping is way harder than I thought it is. Holy shit. A chaotic shooter. And don't you it all. Oh, I'm not. You're chaotic. That didn't quite work. That didn't quite work. Oh my. Okay. Yeah, that's weird. The fact that you have to click after that. I have not seen it yet. Satan kinda clipped it. Oh. Or I will steal your chicken. Gotta. Or that's right. Or that's right. How did I not get that yet? God. I hope you enjoy your time. Like that was. And. Nature against you. I'm declaring a war. You and Yoka Siri. And then take away your C4. See? There you go. See? You have been warned. Perfect. Okay, there we go. God, the fact that I have to do this. The fact that I'm actually editing my own clip right now feels so weird. Yoka Siri! I hereby issue a declaration of chaotic war. That's right. I'm declaring a chaos off with you. My chaotic nature against your chaotic nature. And we are gonna see who's the more chaotic person. You have... Oh my fucking god, I can't believe I actually clipped this. Holy shit, like... I want the portrait version. Give me the portrait version. I need the okay, hang on. Hang on, I can do this. I can do this. So all I gotta do now is come over here, right? I just come over here, and it's just rendering this. Got you the first time it spooked you too? Yeah. Yeah, it's a little bit surprising. Wow, it's taking its sweet time to render. In the meantime, I guess while we're waiting on it rendering, I guess I can sit here and pull up their Twitter. Yoka Siri! I hereby issue a declaration of chaotic war! Oh my god. Okay, okay, I get it. Give me your goddamn Twitter. Do they have a Twitter? They do have a Twitter. Okay. Okay, cool. Okay. I'm getting the Twitter. It's loading up. Oh my god. Okay. I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think of how to word this. Just say chaos? Oh my god. Chaos! Oh my god. Okay, okay, okay. There. We're getting it there. It's perfect. It's perfection. There. Oh my. What have you done? What have you done? Why have you done this? Why have we done this? Where we're like, you know, we're a bad influence on me. I mean, for legal reasons, it's a joke. But for illegal reasons, it's not. Let's be real here. Let's be real here, you know? Let's be real. Also, you diehard Dolphins fan, thank you so much for joining the brigade. I hope you enjoy your time here with the Okadachis. And same thing to you, IJN. I don't know if that's an L or an I, but I'm going to take it as an I because LJN is worse. No regrets. Why did you open your mouth, Ember? Because you're around me. You opened your mouth because you knew you needed a tomboy dick in your mouth. That's why. Well, you see, what happens next is she may or may not respond. Probably won't respond, but if she does, then we go from there. I don't know how she's gonna respond to it, okay? There's a chance she might find it amusing. There's a chance she may not even see it. I don't fucking know. I don't normally at people on Twitter because, you know. We reacted to someone's video and then I issued him a challenge. Simple as that. Now then, if that's not enough, maybe I can issue you a challenge, Aegis, with my lovely ASMR microphone. That's what you would want, isn't it? That's what you want, isn't it? So how about you be a good boy? I had to. You know, the YouTube audience has probably enjoyed the ASMR. Hey, chat over here on Twitch, are you guys enjoying the ASMR? Siri showed Yumi her Chaos D and Yumi answered back. Oh no. God damn, you made me say Siri! And it actually activated for once on my phone. For legal reasons, I had nothing to do with this. I've stayed off Twitter for a while. Really? Oh, Rex, wait, Rex. Are you not wearing headphones at the moment? Are you not wearing headphones at the moment, Rex? Are you telling me? Are you telling me that you're not wearing headphones? Hey, everyone's sitting around me. But sitting around Rexy Mortrum, they don't have headphones. And I just want to tell you how much of a bottom cuck he is. That's right. He likes it up the butt. So if you're single and needing a super bottom that likes having a dildo put up his butt, you really, really need to give him what he wants. Ah! Rex, they can't see that. They can't see what you're typing. On my TV, it does make my puppy wander around worried. Oh no. So what I'm hearing, Jammer, is if I go, hoo, 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 what would the doggle do? Why are you not like this, David? When you're like this, life is so much more fun. Life is so much more fun when you're like this, bro. Like, seriously, would you live life like this, you know? Stereo, you going, what the fuck? Like, here's the thing. Let me just switch back over to the just chatting screen real quick. Like, when you live life like this, right? When you live life and you're just, like, having a good time and you're just being yourself, you know? And you stop giving fucks about shit, that's when it gets really fun. If you don't be like that, are you really living life? Do you really want to go through life like how a lot of VTubers are, where they sit there and they're so afraid of actually speaking their actual mind, and they're more worried about if they're gonna get in trouble with, like, you know, each other and getting canceled? Do you really want to live like that? Live a life of fear? Does that sound like something fun to you? Does it sound fun to live in fear? Because it doesn't sound like fun to me, honestly. Like, living a life of fear sounds boring, you know? Depends? Depends on what? I'm a menace to society. So Bardow, next time I go to Walmart, should I just shout out loud, I need to take a shit. It came from Taco Bell. I just wanted to let you all know how it smells. I'm gonna destroy your toilet. So let me destroy it. I may be an arsonist to what your family says. I mean, that's fair. Not this time. I may have just started a war between streamers. Here's the thing. You haven't started a war between streamers. There was literally one point where Floofy in the community sat there and made me record a video and clipped me challenging Buff Pup to an arm wrestle competition. Actually, now that I think about it, you guys haven't seen how strong I actually am, have you? Like, you guys don't. How many? Okay, chat. How many of you guys have seen how like, you know, my muscle? I mean, yes, I know you have, but how many new people here have never seen like the muscle on my arm? How many of you guys, chat? How many of you guys have not seen it? Okay. Okay, give me a second here. My tracking may die for a second. Saded, yes, you have. You've seen it, yes. Where is it? Where is it? You know what, Lena, your DMs with me are gonna be the guinea pig for me to send the image. Okay, there we go. There we go. Okay. She's a tank. Get ready, chat. I'm not a tank. I'm not a tank, okay? Give me some credit. No, I'm not actually showing our DMs, Lena, okay? I need you to realize. Anyways, there you go. There's my arm. You see, here's the thing. You think Buff Pup's strong? You think Buff Pup is strong? You want to say that, like, you know, Buff Pup's got muscles? No. I've got goddamn muscles. I've got goddamn arms. Okay? You want to sit there and like you know, I actually saw, like, I think most recently, like, I think Buff Pup does like what, like maybe 50-pound dumbbells or some shit like that. What?
That's quite big.
Yes, yes it is.
Impressive.
But like, I sit there like that's baby weight. That's baby weight. Like, I know it. That's weird. It didn't show up. I have no idea why it didn't show up. How much do I lift? Here's the fun thing. I don't really work out much, but when I do, I can bench press 185 pounds without training. So, like, here's the thing. Here's the thing is I just happened, like, my leg press, I could do over 600 pounds leg pressing. Like, seriously, right now, if you asked me to, like, literally, there's, like, when I was doing a donathon, like, a couple months ago, You guys watched me. I'm not showing off the maid outfit. We're not showing that off. No, 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 no. No! Like... No! I don't want to show the maid outfit off! No! It looked bad! It looked bad. It looked bad, okay? It didn't look good on me, okay? I do not. I do not look cute in the maid outfit. No! No! You know, it's like at the wickets, you snap the bat in half, and I mean, technically, I have snapped a bat in half. Let me put it like this, okay? Let me put it like this. I literally, I've lifted an entire couch by myself. I have lifted a washing machine by myself. I can lift so much shit by myself. It's ridiculous. I don't even remember where it was in this server. Okay, Lena? Like... I don't even oh, okay. Nope. I don't even remember where I even put it in the server. Like... Yeah, was it pinned at one point? Are you sure about that? Are you... Oh, God. Okay. 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 What? 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 No! Ah! I don't like wearing dresses! I don't like wearing dresses! No! 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 No, 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 no! No! Fuck dresses! Fuck dresses. No! 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 You're still waiting on me to oh, God. You're still waiting for me to be... No, it's not happening. You didn't make me uncomfortable. I'm just not the biggest fan of wearing dresses. It feels so weird. Like, something about wearing something where a breeze comes up into my crotch and I feel like I'm being fucked by the wind doesn't feel great. Okay? It does not feel great. Like... It literally, it does not, it's one of those things that I sit there and I do wear underwear! Look, just because I wear... No. You know, if I'm wearing pants or shorts under it, it feels like it defeats the purpose of a dress, okay? It literally feels like it defeats the purpose of wearing a dress, okay? Like, I legitimately feel like it defeats the purpose of wearing a dress. I mean, you can clip it if you want to, but like, it just feels like it defeats the purpose, okay? It defeats the purpose of the dress. Like, that's like me telling you that if you go to YouTube and you look hard enough, you can actually find a video of me working at Disney. The funny thing is that you'll never recognize it because you don't ever hear me talk in the video. Like... Okay, maybe it's a common practice, but to me, no. No! You cannot pay me enough to wear a dress, okay? You cannot pay me. You cannot make me wear a goddamn dress. No. Look for a buffalo. Actually, no. You actually wouldn't see that. Like, hang on. Let me go ahead. My model's gonna stop here for a second. I don't know. Do I look like someone who kept looking it up? Do you think I'm someone who remembers? No. Like, I'm literally scrolling through my camera roll right now just because, like, you know, for some reason, people like seeing this shit. Oh, right. There's that. Okay. God, I actually used to take a lot of selfies. Wow. That is so weird to think about how many selfies I used to take. That is so weird to me to think about. Oh, God. You know, I just found some images of myself and I looked so edgy. I looked so edgy. Holy fucking shit. How edgy can I look? The answer is yes. Holy shit. No, because it shows my face. Do you think I'm just gonna show you an image of me looking edgy as fuck? Do you really think I'm gonna just show you my face casually? Like... Hang on. I did, however... I can, however... I can't actually edit the image in question, okay? I'm actually editing the question as we speak, so you don't see my face. There we go. Perfect. Perfection. Perfection. Lena, you're the guinea pig again. Why am I showing you guys these pictures? Why am I doing this to myself? Oh no. I was out of my VTubing app for too long. Shit. Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm not gonna dox myself, okay? I can't dox myself, literally. How is this gonna dox me? What did you know? Yes, that's a body pillow back then. This is back from Florida, okay? That was Florida. Time for 4chan? Why? Here's the thing, though. Here's the thing, though. This was like... this was not me being emo, okay? That's anything but me being emo. I was never emo. I was a scene kid. Yes, the skater chain. Like... God damn it. Yes! I was a scene kid! What's your fucking point, Fee? Like, Fee, you just saw this image, right? Yes, like you. The white version of Gyaro, yes. Did Twitch die for anyone else? Did Twitch die for anyone else? I don't think it did. No. Like, scene kid. Like... Oh, God. Okay, it's good. You're okay. How you doing, P? Icy Coffee Fox. Thank you so much for joining the brigade. I hope you enjoy your time here with the Okadachis. But like, I will say I had a little bit of a flair for standing here like this. Fuku, thank you so much for joining the Okadachis. Hope you enjoy your time here as well, hon. Like, I had like a weird way of posing shit, okay? I had a weird way of posing for shit. Breaking news, Yumi was a scene kid. Hey on. Breaking news! Yumi was a scene kid! By the way, Barn Owl, for your information, this is a scene kid right here. Like, this shit is a scene kid. Like, among other things. Outside, I mean, yes. Like, if you want, here, I'll give you one more image. One more image, okay? And that's it. One more. And that's all you're gonna get from me, okay? Wow. I'm gonna give you one more image. One more image. And it's the only time I will ever show this on stream, okay? Like... Jesus Christ! Holy shit. That fucking scared the ever-living crap out of me. Why? Okay. Here you go. Are you guys happy? You got me in a dress. I got you. You guys got me in a dress. You happy? Fucking wear boots with that shit. Fucking wear boots with that shit, okay? Oh my god. I don't even own this dress anymore. But like... I can see you got everybody, a lot of people on this. Hey! Hi, Enchanter, how you doing, hon? Yes. Yes, like... I would show certain images, but I can't. Because it's not Twitch TOS friendly. How's Twitch faring? So far, it's faring okay, Floofy. Like, what did you walk into? You walked into VTuber shows things that's kind of spoopy, okay? God. God. Oh my god, I'm like walking down memory lane right now. Okay. Hang on. I'm gonna give you guys one more. Just one more. Yes, it broke for a reason, but I'm gonna give you one more image, okay? That's the last. This is gonna be the last one, I promise. Hey, I'm not showing you my face, okay? It's not breaking the immersion. There. Twitch may or may not be upset at me for this. I hope Twitch doesn't get upset at me for this one. Because this image I'm about to show you is... Okay, it's kind of old. Yes, but... I don't know, it's showing too much leg. I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know. But yeah. VTuber shows off flesh model. Yeah, you're never gonna get the face reveal though. Never gonna get the face reveal. You know why? Because That's a $2,000 reward. That's 2 G's to see a face. And I do that as a joke. This is the immediate. Why the fuck was that behind the chat? Like, hang on. Okay, I just went and fixed that, so hopefully that's not an issue. Hopefully that's not an issue. Being such a simp, you get hard just for the legs. Oh my god. I mean, okay. Honestly, I don't like showing off my face because I don't want to break too much of the, I don't want to break too much freaking, immersion, okay? I don't want to break the immersion to a point, you know. What the fuck? Why the freaking venom milk? Like, face or no face, I don't give a single fuck. I mean, that's fair. That's fair. Like, I know some people like seeing the face behind the VTuber, but for me, hi, Leona, welcome back. How you doing, hon? Like, but for me, I just... One red eye, one blood. You know what? I love you for that, Enchanter. I love you for that. That's amazing, Enchanter. That is so amazing. Thank you so much for that. Like, that's... Like, here's the thing. I have no reason to be afraid of sharing my face. I am not afraid of showing my face, okay? You did a fun tier list. I'm glad to hear that, Leona. I hope you really had a lot of fun with that. Like, I have no reason to hide it. It's just, I like using the model, and I don't see a reason to show my face. That's kind of what it is. Like, if someone was desperate enough to see my face in the first place, you know? That's one thing. But I don't think anyone's desperate enough to just throw randomly $2,000 at me to see my goddamn face. Hi, Reaper. How you doing, hon? Like, I feel like it's just not... It doesn't feel necessary, you know? Someone sooner or later will pay... I mean... Ninja, if someone ever pays that amount of money... You know what I could do with $2 grand? You know what I would actually do with that kind of money? You know what I would actually do with that? Like... Actually, that would be kind of crazy to do something like that. The model's all we need. Exactly. Exactly. You don't need, like, you know... You don't need, like, this, that, or the other. You don't need, like, you know, all these shiny things. Also, by the way, yes, I remember to put my tails up for the just chatting screen, you know? Don't worry, you'll get the Sims eventually. Now listen here, Rex. Do you really want the Simps to come in here and just, you know, ruin the vibe we've got going on? Just me and you know? Me and you. Hang on, let me be, like, why on earth? Oh, that would do it. There we go, okay.
I got a quarter. I got a rock.
Why? Fucking why? And our fun to talk to, exactly. And you don't need anything else. And yes, I do have tails. Have I never, like, hang on, like, do people realize have people not seen the goddamn, like, ref sheet I have? Like, have people not actually seen my ref sheet and seen that I actually have twin tails? Have people, do people not look at it, at my ref sheet? Do people just not look at that? I mean, that is true. I don't exactly, like, have the tails up because, okay, let me just ask this. You know, like, how would you guys feel if I'm sitting here playing a game and the tails are up and my tails cover up that much of the screen, okay? Wouldn't that annoy you guys if you're trying to watch me play a game? Wouldn't that annoy you, not being able to see part of the game? No, nope, I'm a wolf girl. Chibi. So we got one no. We got Wolf Demon saying yeah. Lena says yeah. Depends on the tail. I mean, that's fair. Yeah, it does cover a lot of the screen space. That's why I don't do it, you know? Maybe if you make myself smaller? Nah! Nah, we're not making myself smaller. We're not doing that. That doesn't sound right. That doesn't sound right at all. That's kind of why I sit there and I don't put the tail on when I'm streaming like games and everything. Because that would just be kind of meh. You know, it's one thing if I'm on a just chatting screen, because then, like, you know, who cares if it covers up chat a little bit? It's not like the end of the world, you know? It's not the end of the world. But if you're playing a game, different story. Completely different story. And I'm not about to sit there and do that, you know? I'm not about to sit there and try doing something like that. Most of the GJs would be watching you and not the game. So what you're saying, Enchanter, is I need to cover up the screen specifically to make the gaming and make the DJs watch me more. Like, is that what I need to do? Like, and then on top of that, hang on. On top of that, do I need to take my jacket off and show the furry mode? Do I need to, like, sit here and be like, hey guys, hang on. For all the new people here, I probably should show this off here real quick so that people can actually see it. Here you go. Like, this is like my furry mode. This is the non-furry mode here. But yeah, I have a furry mode. And technically speaking, while you don't ever normally get to see it, I do have a toggle that removes the robot arm. So yeah, I do have another fleshy arm if I wanted to. Also, I mean, technically I could take the boots off. I forgot to go and make sure those are tan. I got the shorts. I know, Barnow, but models are expensive and updating them takes a lot more time than I care to admit. Okay? Updating models takes way too long, you know? Did you come in late? Maybe a little bit, Gravy, but it's okay. There are already probably DJ lurkers here for the cleavage alone. Nah. Nah. They wouldn't. People who are DJs wouldn't sit here. Oh, bloody fucking Nora, don't do that again. You'll summon the shimps. Oh, come on now. I mean, hey, the freaking DJs aren't gonna go and out themselves, are they? Sleep well, Sarah. Like, the DJs aren't gonna out themselves. They're not gonna sit there and be like, yeah, no. No, they're not gonna go, right. Like, you know what? Hang on. You know what? How about this? Yeah, Gravy? Which video did you find me from? Here you go. Like, people wouldn't actually openly admit to being a DJ, right? People wouldn't admit to that, right? Okay, you know, I'm actually surprised people are admitting to it. I mean, I have the furry arms on right now, so you can see the hands of the furry hands. I can't actually remove the glove. Actually, hang on. Hang on a second. What would happen if I did that? Like, hang on. What happens if I remove my glove? Like, if I actually take the glove off, what happens? What happens if I take the glove off? Guys, we're about to find out what happens when I break things. Oh! shit! Oh, fuck! There's actually a hand under there! Oh, shit! I didn't even realize there was a hand there. Huh! You know? I didn't realize there was a hand under there. Like, holy shit. Well, you learn something new every day. Huh. Like, that's actually kind of cool. I'm not, like, Actually, no, you know what? You know what? Okay, it actually does make sense for one reason, okay? So, I remember, Mossy actually has this model set up for something specifically. It's set up, it's not rigged, but the art mesh for my model is set up that if I ever wanted hand tracking on this 2D model, it could actually be done. Like, when I held the game controller, while it's not rigged to do so, the game controller is set up to where if I ever had like a controller plugged into my computer, it could actually read the actual inputs from the controller. But the thing is it's not rigged and set up for that. But that's not a bad thing. It's actually kind of cool, you know? It's actually really kind of cool in general that he has it set up like that. It's future-proofed. So, like, he actually did a really good job on this model. And it's set up in such a way that if someone else wanted to work on it, they could. So, you know, he actually did a good job. He actually did a good job. Mossy! I know you're not there, but if you are, you did an amazing job, bro. Love you for it. But yeah, no, honestly, he did a good job. Now I know that there's actually, like, you know, an actual hand there underneath the glove, and it's not just fingers, you know? Like, that's actually just straight up really fucking cool to actually see that. So the hooks are just not whatever you think I did. I swear I did in the video. Wait, what? So the hooks are there, just not implemented. Yeah, basically it is all there. Ay, hello. Wait. Hello, Jade. Welcome on in, Raiders. Hang on.
We will fight.
Welcome on in, Raiders! I'm Yumiko, leader of the Okodachis and Okami Brigade. It's a pleasure to have you here since it's my job to pleasure you as you pleasured me with your presence. So please, sit back, relax, and enjoy yourself because I'm gonna have a lot of fun. Normally I'm playing a game, but today I felt like chatting with people. And I just have one thing to say to both Jade and Jessa. I really hope you enjoyed your stream, you cute little bottoms. Now then, tell me, did you have fun today? Or am I the dessert on top to make sure you have the most kind of fun? Because you guys are both such good girls. Like the most amazing girls. So thank you so much for the raid. And keep on being amazing. How was Lobotomy Corporation? You're gonna need to borrow that. How was Lobotomy Corporation, Jessa and Jade? How did it go for you guys? We've been just kind of talking about stuff and, like, you know, kind of feeling relatable and all that. Jade did awesome. The game looked complicated. That actually sounds amazing. It was good. A lot of words at first, but once I got to see it. You had her on while you did chores. Jessa, you're such a good girl. You're such a good girl. You know, Jessa, just for that, I just have one thing to say. I had to taste the cleanliness, you know. Anyways, if you guys have to go, head out, do some self-care and everything, please do, because I understand how good that self-care is. I know I probably could use some self-care after today, you know, but hey, I'm so glad to hear that you guys had a lot of fun. It's always great to hear friends do that. Never questioned the brain of Yumi? I mean, no one ever questioned me when I came up with the idea for a poop dildo. No one ever questioned me when I learned about the fact that bee stings can actually make a dick bigger. No one ever questioned me about figuring out the mathematical amount of semen needed to paint an entire 2-bedroom apartment. I also was the type of, I also found out the bee stings, how many bee stings it would take to get a 2-foot-long dick. Like... Needs to be thrown back in the bin.
Your brain works in funny ways.
How many bee stings do you need? You need about 500 bee stings if you're starting at 5 inches. That's how many bee stings you need. Because for whatever reason, like, you know, after, like, you know, a couple of weeks, the test that they actually did ended up with about a ½ inch of an erection. And, hi, King Frozen, how you doing, hon? And, if I had been here for those things, I would have questioned you and your mental well-being. Also, it takes you jerking off 5 times a day for a year. I think it was 5 times a day. Yeah, it was like 5 times a day for a year or something like that. To have enough semen stored up to paint an 800 square foot apartment. Like... And here's the thing with the bees. You can take enough. You can take, like, the thing is, the amount of freaking, you know, venom it would take to actually unalive you. Here's the thing, you would not die from that many bee stings, though. Like, there's a way to go through it. Why did I do the math for that? Because I got bored. I got bored. Like, you know, sometimes you get bored and you figure it out and, you know, it just, you know, it happens. Sometimes you just do weird random things and you figure out random things. Have you tried to take a bee sting to the No, why would I do that? Why would I be, that would be painful. That would be painful. Would you want me to go there? How about this, Wolf? How about I come over there and take a needle and stick it in your dick? How do you think that's gonna feel, bro? Yeah, bee stings can be dangerous if you're allergic to them. I mean, to be fair, I'm waiting for me and frickin' Jade to get fan art together where we're being inflated, but you know, that's a different story. Let's go, Ayo! Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Yeah, Ember, you're kind of stuck with us at this point. Also, by the way, Raiders, Lena is banned from sending videos after the torture she made us watch today. Okay? Like, Raiders, I need you guys to see how bad this was. Because you're gonna cry. You guys are gonna cry, Raiders. You guys are gonna cry, okay? No, No, the Raiders aren't spared. The Raiders are never spared, okay? Raiders, you have to suffer because we suffered. Like, you're about to suffer the consequences. Here you go.
Nintendo PlayStation is a real thing. It really exists. It was showcased at the 1991 Consumer Electronics Show. PlayStation that one being thrown. Sort of just put them together, right? And then it'll be a Nintendo PlayStation. I suspect this capacitor might be bad. Solder in the new one. Fix some broken solder joints I found. The only capacitor I had was too big and the wrong value, but I reckon it'll work. It was off the internet. They're pretty cheap and I'm happy that Oh, apparently I need that plastic. Why do new things all have to handle height? Don't need that. Don't need that. Now, how am I gonna get this in here? There, I don't know, somewhere. Does it fit? Not quite. I think this should go this way. Oh, it's so close to fitting. There we go. That fits. So the power supply will fit up the back here, but I'm not going to be able to plug anything into the power connector, so I'm going to relocate that. Connect some wires between the parts. Now it'll fit here quite nicely. I don't like this bit of metal under here though, so I might get rid of that. Oh, awesome, a mod chip, region free. This is the expansion connector. The last of the PlayStation.
I need to know if the Raiders are dying right now.
Yeah.
Jade, are you okay?
Power cable's not gonna
Jessa,
reach the power
are you
supply anymore.
okay
I found this in
over
my box of
there?
junk. It's pretty much completely the wrong thing. But if I cut off the first 5 pins, kind of jams in there, and hopefully that works. This is the Super Nintendo power switch. This is what I want to use. The PlayStation one's over here. We don't need that, so I'm gonna get rid of it. There we go. Ah.
I can't tell if they're okay or not. Okay, you know what? You know what? I gotta torture them better. Hey, let's torture them even worse, okay?
Some original
Here you go,
Nintendo
Jade.
clones are very under ace in the cartridge. The
Nope,
large size was much, but this is all I could
no,
find at short
no.
notice. I want to leave this in here and try and fit the cartridge anymore. Is new and half the screws are rusty. Thanks for that, AliExpress. Really appreciate it. Let's start getting rid of things we don't need. I actually do need some controller ports, but hopefully they don't break when I do this. I think I'll remove this part properly. So what we've got here is this part in the middle. That's pretty much the whole console. This is just some stuff we don't need. Power and reset, don't need that. Ah, hot glue, it's already perfect. Except I have to remove the hot glue. We're gonna need that controller port. And that controller port. Now what we've got left needs to fit in here. That doesn't fit in there. Other than all the connectors and switches and stuff, this is actually an entire NES console. And in fact, it's only this large because of the cartridge slot. If we flip it over, this here is a NES on a chip, even though it's not. I guess can go there. These can go, I guess first I'll just make space in the case. I'll get rid of everything I don't need. Wait, I'm gonna have to very carefully remove that. There we go, that looks good about there. Now we're going to need a hole in the other half of the casing. Just trace it around another cartridge. Chalk markers are handy for stuff like this because you can wash it off afterwards. You won't have to see it. Sorry, Mario!
I can hear the Raiders dying right now.
How does that fit? That's close enough, I reckon. I'm just sticking this in temporarily.
But don't worry, it gets worse. Like, literally at one point, he does this.
Actually, play... No, not NES Open? Yeah, there we go. For some reason, I just needed to reset it. I sure will try to golf well.
I mean, he basically made an NES cartridge that works inside of the console.
Ooh. There we go. It's just old. Wow, that was a good hit.
So he basically just made an NES cartridge that works inside a console,
if it is a game
but then
console,
it becomes a console.
Yeah, well, I've got an idea. This is a nest of family. Put this, plug them like this, then all I need to do is extend. Now I can plug the cartridge into itself, and then... Yeah, there we go.
Like... I don't understand. It is so painful. To this day, it is still probably one of the most painful. What the fuck? Yes, Mr. What? Yes. Mount what? Yeah, no, it is painful. It is pain. Oh no, a Namco Poly Station?
The Namco Poly Station. I love these bootleg systems.
All right, because it's a poly. It's one of those stupid things.
Bend the cable in the right spot over at this end. We're back around to Mario, but starting with something different. It's a mashed heat. Sometimes they start from later levels. Bad. Not meant to have bubbles in your...
Okay, I'm stopping it. I'm stopping it. You're not coming back next week. This is too much. Oh no, Ember. Oh no! Oh! Oh no. Like... Can we just be honest here for a second? Can we like be honest? That this guy here, that the freaking the James channel is just awful. There isn't enough hot glue. You're not wrong. Like, you are not wrong about that. Speaking of which...
Bump exposed to or maybe I saw it somewhere else. I think it was Vietnam. I don't remember. Terrifying. Better than coffee. Oh yeah. So technically speaking, and this is coming. There's a jack just behind that plate. That's probably been smashed. Gates. They get just mashes straight up. Wasn't charging fast enough. Okay. I see. I understand your solution to the phone charging faster is a Jesus cable, but.
And making some. This is oh god. Holy. Oh god. Oh dear Lord. Oh no, that poor wire. That poor wire. That poor Ethernet cable. That poor Ethernet cable. Oh no. 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 What? What? The wasted ink! The wasted ink! Holy shit! You know, the spider owns that computer now. The spider owns that computer now. There is no nope. Nope. Nope, we're not touching that one anymore. That's the right, I forgot to fix that mouth part. Yeah, that's bad. That's bad. That's bad. Ah. Huh? I don't even know what I'm looking at right now. Like, I see what looks like a router. And I see what looks like maybe a modem. I don't even know. That's bad. That is so bad. That's nice. That's actually nice. Oh, that's that cable management's sexy. Mmm. That not so much. That. Mwah. 10 out of 10 would fuck. Nope. 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 No. You do not do that. You know, I am actually genuinely impressed. I am impressed that even works in the first place. But even still, though. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. That looks like a spicy burrito. Wow. And they're playing Fortnite on it. It's got a little fan, exactly. It's the little fan. I mean, you need your cooling. You need to keep your stuff cooled off, you know? Holy shit, you know what? That's actually impressive. I don't even care about the bed. That's just genuinely, if you actually manage to do this, right? That's amazing. That is amazing. Like, that is like 10 out of 10. Oh, this hurts me so much. Oh, this hurts me so much. This hurts me so much. Bro, no. No. There's so much wrong with that. Huh? Wow. I mean, that's not the worst thing either, you know. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. 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 The plastic is still on. No. 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 I hate things, but no. Ah. That's a good way to kill your computer. That is like legitimately one of the worst ways to kill a computer. Tech gore is what's going on. Tech gore. How much
I
worse?
did this intentionally to fix a problem.
How much worse can this get? That doesn't work. Bro? I will personally tie a noose around your neck with all of those cables. I will personally untangle a couple of those things just so I can tie a noose and end you. Because God fucking damn it! No, 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 no. Try to remove scratches on the iPad with sand. Who the fuck is Lexi Kitty? Oh, fair. You know, something about that don't seem right. Something about that don't seem right. Do it. That's something that's about to go boom. Wait, what? I don't understand. Oh God. So is that. Holy mother of fucking pearl! They get that big? They get that big? How do they get that big? I didn't even know that they could get that big. Like, Jesus Christ. I kind of want to see it explode. Like, I kind of want to see it explode. Jesus Christ. That is... Wow. What? You know, I can't be upset with this. I actually can't be upset with this. Also, hang on. Oh, I kind of want to see it explode its debris all over my face. Why not? Honestly, that's actually not bad. A braided cable, that's kind of cool. That is actually genuinely cool.
Yikes.
How? How? Fucking how? Also, what the fuck?
No, 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 no.
I don't think I've ever seen a CPU that bad. I don't think I've ever seen a CPU that fucked before. Like, god damn. No. 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 Hi, Max. How you doing, hon? No. No. And it's a pro gamer motherboard. Oh, no. No. Not like that. No! No! What? A Wi-Fi cable. A Wi-Fi cable. A Wi-Fi cable. That is not a 2 terabyte SSD. Oh my fucking god! Oh my fucking god! Oh my god. Well, a new liquid cooling meta just dropped. Just piss on the server rack. It'll stay cool for hours. Holy shit. It does explain why the connection is always shitty, yeah. Like... Hang on. Is there a delay on this stream out of curiosity? Is there actually, like, a couple second delay? Okay, there's not. Okay. This is already suffering. It could be worse. It could be worse. No. Oh, God. Holy! Guys, I found our new campfire! I found our new campfire! Holy shit. How? Who put your mixtape in the fan? Honestly, I wish I knew. Wait! Customer put toilet paper between the CPU and cooler because he read online it was almost as good. Honey, no. Honey, no. Honey, no. Baby girl, no. Bitch, no. Holy shit. That's not how that works. That's not how that works. You know, I feel like you're in the hood if you have to custom paint your keyboard like this. Wait. That is not how you transport company equipment. No. No. How does it get that bad? How? That's a big spicy burrito. Oh my God. Oh my God. I guess that is what happens when middle schoolers treat a projector like a piñata. Holy shit. Wait, what? Oh, no. No. Oh, 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 oh. No! 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 You're not supposed to straighten at the back. You're not, okay. You're not supposed to straighten. You're not supposed to straighten the pins. They're at an angle for the way they connect to the CPU. You're not supposed to do that. I see nothing wrong with this picture. I see absolutely nothing wrong with this picture. Like, this is okay. That's okay. That's not tech gore. That's fine. That's okay. Like, that's okay. There is zero things wrong with that. Other than the sag on the card, yeah. Don't worry about that, Lita. Don't worry about it. Just enjoy the fact that there's a cat on top of the GPU. That is perfection. They're on the bottom, Max. They're on the bottom of the card. That's perfection. What? Oh. They tried to use DVDs for a hard drive. What? Holy shit. So for those who don't know, there's a little thin magnetic disc on the inside of this square floppy disk. And if you put a magnet on, you're basically erasing it. Huh? I'm not sure I understand the issue there. Oh. What? Oh my god. Oh my god. Wow. Wow. The chastity belt V... Hey, Odyssey! It's the chastity belt VTubers need! The chastity belt for VTubers. Sorry, VTubers, you've been too sus. Here's your chastity belt. Demon Lone Wolf, thank you so much for joining the brigade. I hope you enjoy your time here with the Okanachis. Holy shit. How much worse can this? Please shut down computers after each use. It'll help keep them running. Someone clearly doesn't know how you get viruses on a computer. Wait, what? Oh no. I mean, that's one way to delete data. That's one way to delete data. Take care. There's 4 fucking USB ports! Fucking use those, you dumbasses! God fucking damn! Wherever these people live, can I please just go over there and turn the power off to their house? Like, god damn. Micro SD card and an SD card adapter and an SD card to USB adapter and a USB 2 to USB 3 adapter. Oh no. Wow, that is terrible. That is terrible. Wow. Wow. That's Apple for ya. Shout out to the cell phone repair shop that worked on this Xbox Series X before it came. Oh no. Improvise, adapt, overcome. I mean, you're not wrong, high tech, but still. Oh no. Oh no, that's fucked. That is so fucked. Like, you're not fixing that shit. That shit's done. That shit's done. Like, holy shit. Jessa, I'm so sorry, Odyssey. I'm so sorry. I am so sorry you have to see this. Holy shit. Odyssey, it doesn't get, it's never this bad, right? It's never this bad, right? Like, that's not, it's never that bad, right? How bad do you have to be? How bad does your connections have to be to get to that point? DJ Cable, like, seriously. Okay, whatever parent does this, I'm gonna be throwing them in the bathtub with this shit and see how they like being electrocuted. Like, goddamn. No. Wow. That's just disgusting. That's just wrong. That hurts my brain. Holy shit. One of our managers combined their modem and router because he wanted the speed to be better. Well, you see, okay, you know what their first problem is? You want to know what their first problem is? They're using Comcast. That's their first problem. They're using goddamn Comcast. That's your first problem there. You're not gonna get faster speeds when you're dealing with Comcast. Like, God. That's bad. That's actually just straight up bad. Like, last time I checked, Comcast even throttles you if you go over like 2,000, like 2. Okay, they're not even trying anymore. Really? You're using How do people act? Oh. Someone set that on a stove. Someone set that on a stove. That's what fucking happened here, is they set it on a stove and it got melted. No, there is not a warranty for, there's not a warranty for dumbassery. Okay, that's actually kind of cool that it's been worn that much, though. And then you just ruined it. This is actually, I've seen this actually happen. I've actually seen this happen before, and it's awful. You know, I don't... Is this what happens when you have AI try to build a computer? We've been too busy developing artificial intelligence. We should have figured out the naturals. First figured out natural stupidity. I mean, yeah, at least, yeah. Also, you're right, Sadie. It is at least an easy fix. But easy fix or not, it should never get to that point. It should never get to the point where you somehow manage to not even connect the goddamn thing to the thing that it's supposed to be connected to. Man, that is so bad. Like, God damn, like, man. That seems like a terrible idea. That seems like a terrible idea. Yes, Gray? You guys see the title of that video, right? The swapping Windows 7 and Windows 11 registries. How bad does this get? How bad? It can't be that bad, right? It can't be that bad, right? It can't be that bad, right? Oh no. So they literally break it. They just straight up break Windows 7 by doing that. Oh my god. Yeah, no, you just break the entire computer if you do that. That is genuinely amazing that you can break a computer. You may be on a Chromebook from school. So what? What's so wrong with being on a Chromebook from school, huh? Like, God, how bad could you get? Like, how much worse can you get? Like, building a computer. You know, this really does make me realize how bad it is that people really don't understand computers. Like, we are living in probably one of the most high-tech societies, and yet somehow... What about a Vice PC build, Gray? But, like, somehow, despite how high-tech we live in, we have some really tech-illiterate people, you know? Like, how are people this tech-illiterate at this point? Like... I don't think I want to, Gray. I don't think I want to. In fact, do you want to know something I want to show you guys? You want to see something actually really cool? Actually, hang on. I got something really cool for you guys. I got something really cool. Okay? So, I've been watching this guy do this for a bit, right? Here you go. No, this is actually cool, Limber. This guy is recreating Super Mario 64 on a Game Boy Advance. Like, this is Super Mario 64 actually working on a Game Boy Advance. Like, he actually got Super Mario, he's making Super Mario 64 work on a GBA. Like, sure, it's not like, you know, it doesn't look great when it's like this upscaled, but still though, it does look way better than I expected. And here's the thing, he's just been working on it so far, and he's been trying to get like swimming and platforms and all that stuff working. Didn't grow up with it, or did? Yeah, you're right, Gravy, you're right. But he's actually getting like swimming to work. Like, look at that. Like, you can kind of tell that it's Jolly Roger Bay. Like, if you were playing this on a GBA screen, like, that would be super playable. Like, on a monitor, like at 1080p, sure, it doesn't look great, but honestly, this is amazing. Like, it's genuinely impressive to see that someone's getting this to work on a Game Boy Advance, you know? To actually see this running. Like, he's even got a slide working. Like, it's actually not bad. Like, it's actually not bad at all. Like, I love that someone's actually giving himself a challenge to do this shit, you know? Because, like, while it may not look the best... I mean, they are pretty similar, but even still, though, to see them even do that, though, it's still pretty advanced for the Game Boy, you know? Like, I love seeing people work on these D-makes and everything. Because, again, it's just the creativity. It's like watching, you know... Wait, really? If you put it on 144p, really? Oh. It actually unironically does. It actually unironically looks like you're watching someone play Super Mario 64. Holy shit. That's actually kind of cool. That's actually kind of cool. I have seen Doom on a pregnancy test. But you know what else is something someone else is doing? There's another person. I've also been following this project as well, right? This person right here has been working on Rayman 3 and remaking it. And it's so fucking cool that he actually has been working on this shit and actually making the game actually, like, you know, remaking a 64 game. And it actually looks really good. You know, and he actually even gets the cutscenes working. Like, look at this. Like, that is genuinely impressive. No, there's a lot of Rayman games, actually. Like, he's actually remaking it in Unreal Engine, but it actually looks good. Like, the fact that people actually sit here and do this shit, that they actually take the time to work on this stuff is just absolutely insane to me. That's amazing. And it looks great. Like, if, you know, if he makes it all the way through it, that's gonna be cool. Because I would love to see Rayman 3 be fully made. Rayman, you're... Oh my god. Oh my god. Like, God. How about now, Ember? Wait, what? What? It's just so amazing to just see, like, what people are willing to do. Like, I actually saw a video earlier today of someone actually going through and putting all of GTA 5's map into San Andreas. Also, sleep well, Gravy. It was a pleasure hanging out with ya. Like, someone actually put freaking, you know, the entire map of GTA 5. You want to see it? Hang on. Right here. Here you go.
VXIV2SA. The entire GTA 5 map inside of GTA San Andreas.
Right here. Look at that.
The mod is unknown. Getting a working copy extremely hard, but contacting the creator downloads for this mod right now after 2 weeks of constant crashing and installing the mod around
like, imagine
have managed to get it to work.
Making a mod for San Andreas.
But there's another surprise. This mod not only adds the GTA 5 map, it also adds GTA 4.
Yeah. But here's the thing, though. They also put the GTA 4 map. So it's not just Los Santos, it's also Liberty City.
Even spot and even the blimp in downtown Los Santos.
Think about how insane that is.
It's like this impressive. CJ has finally broken the matrix.
Like,
there's many to be found across the map.
To actually put this kind of effort into making. Hi, Golden Cornhole, how you doing, HUD?
And I even visited Franklin's mansion later on in this video. Vespucci Beach.
It's just so impressive. It's so impressive to just see this here, right? To actually see someone go through and remake all of GTA, like, or put GTA 5 into San Andreas, you know? It's so fucking cool because you have to, like, demake a lot of stuff to actually make it work. And the problem is this mod is, like, on some Russian, like, you know, internet service, and it's hard to get your hands on it. But actually seeing it, it's really impressive. Like, and they even made sure to put a lot of the vehicles from GTA 5 in there, too. So, like, while sure, the render distance isn't the best, and you're gonna see, like, a lot of popping in like you see there, it's still, honestly, this is, like, impressive as fuck. To actually, yeah, the level of detail is fucked, but that's because this game was never meant to have that kind of level of detail. It was never meant to have, like, the draw distance like this right here. San Andreas was never meant to be that big. So to actually see in a game engine from that long ago actually handle that is kind of cool. Oh, no. All right, Gray. You've convinced me.
TC or Managing Editor built a gaming desktop, but it's kind of out of date and it's definitely not going to hold up for Battlefield 5. So let's build a new one.
Oh no.
Preferably not metal. If it's going to be metal, have an anti-static working surface layered on top of it, a Swiss Army knife which hopefully has a Phillips head screwdriver in it, and last but not least, an anti-static bracelet, which is to protect you and the parts. These are the parts you're going to need.
I've never seen this before.
You need to understand what these parts are doing and how they interact with one another. To better understand the parts that make up a desktop, let's try to understand them individually. The processor is like the computer's brain. A base of is a which also makes it kind of like a nervous system. Graphics cards are responsible for rendering and processing visuals into what you see on screen.
I mean, so far it's not bad.
Electricity, in that it adjusts and provides the right amount of energy to keep it running. Last but not least, RAM, or random access memory, and your hard drive are good examples of short-term and long-term memory, respectively.
I mean, this is a good way to explain it so far.
Then first figure out what you want to use it for. A gamer might care more about a graphics card than, say, a video editor who might want extra RAM to assist with editing large files.
I mean, so far that makes
Video
sense.
streaming, say under $1,000, you want to focus on parts like a Core i5 or Core i3 processor that require less energy. They'll be less powerful, but then you'll be able to scale back the cost of several other parts. And if you need help choosing the right parts for your build, there's sites like PCPartPicker.com that help show
Okay, so far this is fine.
what sort of part conflicts you might have and where to find deals on new parts. We have a lot of boxes and a lot of PC parts, so it's best you unbox them.
Okay, he's sorting it. That makes sense to sort it.
To the case and make sure that they all fit, and then start working. And now we're really going to start building by adding the motherboard in. Some notes about installing motherboards: they're really delicate. You should be really careful with them.
Okay,
Screw
yeah.
with confidence, but also don't screw in too hard, otherwise you could crack the board. I chose Asus's Z370 motherboard.
I mean,
for
so
two
far
reasons.
this is making
One, it has
sense.
built-in Wi-Fi and Bluetooth, and also it has support for NVMe SSDs, meaning you can get really fast SSDs that are really easy to install. Pay close attention to the brace that goes at the back of the computer. You always have to make sure that you really hammer it in, because there's no screw. It really just has to go outside of the case and clasp onto.
Okay, first off, the motherboard shouldn't be in there when you're putting that thing in, and it really shouldn't be resting on anything because you're gonna scratch it.
The frame.
Like,
and this is very important because otherwise
oh,
you can't align the motherboard correctly
Huh.
with the holes. We're just gonna start installing all 8 screws.
like, I mean, it's not the worst thing.
I chose Corsair's 16GB Vengeance LED RAM for 2 main reasons. One, it has LEDs and we do like lights in our gaming desktops. Secondly, it's pretty fast RAM. It's 2,660 hits.
I mean, the CPU cooler should go in first before you install the motherboard. If you're not using, like assuming you're not using, like, liquid cooling, but it's not like the end of the world if you put the motherboard in first, okay? It's not the end of the world. Like, to be fair, when I was rebuilding my computer recently, I put the motherboard in before I put the CPU in because I just wanted everything to, like, you know, be mounted because I've done it enough times. But yeah, no, that...
megahertz, I believe, so it's pretty fast, and this motherboard's 2,660 hits 6 megahertz. I
Okay,
believe.
so he's using, like,
Pretty
DDR,
fast.
like,
This
what,
motherboard
3?
Supports that speed, which is most important. Open the slots first, and just aligning the stick with the middle of the strip, not with the end, and just lining that up with the logo. So
Like, this isn't terrible.
You don't see the gold connectors on the side anymore. That's when you know the RAM is in here. Step 3, we're going to install the hard drive, or in this case, the NVMe SSD. I chose this format of solid-state drive so that I could input it into the motherboard without having to worry about extra wires or putting it in a separate part.
Okay, I mean, that makes sense.
This is from
Oh.
and it's 480 gigabytes, so it's not a lot.
Oh.
You can always upgrade this and swap it out.
Oh.
Unscrew
Ah.
and the latch, so it's really simple and really straightforward.
He really said, bro, let me put the RAM sticks next to each other.
Important when it comes to a hard drive. You want files to write quickly and you want games to load quickly, so that's why it's best if you use an SSD. Okay, so step 4, we're going to install the graphics card. I chose PNY's GTX 1080.
Wait, he hasn't even put the CPU in yet!
Easy installation. You're just going to find the gold connectors, and you're going to line this bracket with the back end bracket of your PC case. Now, which lane you choose depends entirely on what other parts you're going to put in the system. I'm just going to pick the top one because the SSD is at the bottom and I don't want to cover it. I just think it looks nice.
I mean, you should usually use the top one anyways, because that usually has the faster lanes anyways.
In the spots that you haven't used. You don't have to screw these in. They get bolted down by the back end bracket.
Depends on the PC case.
Power supply time.
No! It is not power supply time! Put the goddamn CPU in, bro! Ninja Raptor, thank you so much for joining the brigade. I hope you enjoy your time here with the Okadachis. Put the goddamn CPU in!
850 watt power supply.
I don't have a test bench though.
When they come out, and I don't want to have to upgrade it again. So all you have to do is take the brick and make sure that you align it with these little insulating pads. So the power
assuming the insulating pads are there in the first place.
So just take it in, slide it in nice and easy until you have a snug fit, and then shift it to the back and make sure it's right up against the frame. Now you just take the required screws and you tighten and screw in. So next step, we're going
I mean,
to
that's
install
fair,
the
Razor, that's fair.
In this case, it's going to go on the top end of the case, and we're just going to have the hose hang out for a little while until we install the processor, which is going to come a little later. Always be sure to try to place it in the system first before you install it, because you can see it takes up a...
Wow! Really? Install it in the system first, huh? You don't fucking think, huh? You don't fucking think maybe you should have put that in first? Really? Oh my fucking god. If you're supposed to install it first, why didn't you, bitch?
A lot of space. But in this case, no pun intended, it fits in perfectly, and we're gonna start screwing it in. And so there's nothing special about this screwing in.
Don't screw it in yet!
Really long screws because they go through.
Don't screw it in yet!
And they take forever. So next up, cables. Every power supply.
What about the fans?
Bag of Velcro cables. It's kind of daunting.
What about the fans?
The ones that are gonna fit.
Where are the fans going?
You need to match those cables.
Where are the fans?
On the power supply. Next step is we're connecting the power supply to the motherboard with the 20.
No! 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 You do not connect the motherboard, the power supply in first.
Cable. We're just.
It's liquid cooled, but still.
From the motherboard, threading it through the back and attaching the 24-pin header to the power supply so that we can have one of the connections complete. The next few additions will be for the DP, for any specific ports that the case has.
Yeah, I saw where it's pointing. It's in the wrong direction.
Anything else, really. We're installing the CPU, the heart of the computer or the brain, depending on how you look at it. So to do this, we're just going to remove the plastic covering that they put on the motherboard. We're just going to take this little plastic part out. Just toss that out of here.
No!
And
no! 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 You need to keep that. You need to keep that. Like, and even then you leave that on. You leave that on because it pops off when you put the chip in.
And now we have an exposed CPU holder, or rather slot, on the motherboard. We're going to use the CPU applicator. This is a special little part that not everyone may get, but this motherboard that we got from ASUS definitely does have.
You don't need a CPU applicator, you motherfucker. Hi, Ninja Raptor. Thank you so much for joining the brigade. There is 3 of you.
Yeah, we've got one, and it's
no!
and it's ready to go, and it supports overclocking. So what having this little installer does for you is it's
Overclocking's wasted on you, you motherfucker!
CPU and light it up with the triangles that you'll see on the bottom left corners. And this will make it easier for us to apply it to the motherboard and then apply thermal paste and then apply a CPU cooler on top. And we're just gonna...
Bro, you don't need that to apply it to the motherboard, you dumb bitch! You were holding it! You were holding it in your hand! What is so hard about using your goddamn fingers to fucking put it on the freaking thing? Okay.
Carefully lean it down into the system and make sure that everything lines up, and we're going to clasp down on it and we'll be good to go. So we're about to apply thermal paste.
Hang on. Why does that not look like it's on there correctly? Why does that not look like it's applied properly? Why does that look like it's not actually set up properly? Like, that looks like the CPU's not secure.
So we're about to apply thermal paste to the CPU. Every CPU cooler actually comes
No.
with thermal paste already
No.
circle around it, but it's usually not enough. It's good, essentially PC building practice to have a little bit extra and layer it on top of the CPU.
Okay.
The final portion is to add the CPU cooler to the top end of the processor. So you're gonna see that there are 4 brackets screws.
No.
Off the processor, but it's also gonna be close enough to actually physically come in contact with it, like basically keep it cool.
That CPU is totally gonna stick to the cooler if he has to remove it, you know?
Screw them on.
Like, if he removes that if he ever tries to reapply the thermal paste on that computer, I feel like the CPU is gonna come out of the socket and it's just gonna be stuck. Like, I feel like that CPU is gonna stick to the cooler.
So now that our internals are done, we're gonna put all the panels back on, which is the top glass, side glass, front glass, the back panel where all this fun stuff is happening.
Bro! Hang on, bro! There's no fans for the AIO. There's no exhaust fan. He didn't connect half of the cables that go in there.
So we fully built the PC, everything's put together, and we got to the post screen. So what's next? Well, you need a USB flash drive with your Windows installation media on it, and of course, a license key.
Except you already have Windows installed.
So I plugged that up, installed Windows in a couple of minutes, installed a bunch of drivers, and now we have a fully functioning gaming PC ready to run some games. Right now I've got Armor 3 running at maximum settings, native resolution, which is 1080p HD, and it's running pretty smoothly. Like, I'm averaging 70 and 80 FPS, and this is normally like a very intensive game to run, and it's still doing stuff. It's like this, and that's only around, and I've locked the game to that frame rate because I can get around 300 FPS playing League on maximum set. Locked it. Building a gaming desktop has been a lot of upcoming titles like System have its test.
Hang on.
What's next? The PC.
That cable management, it's not the worst, but that's awful. That's awful. That's fucking awful. No. I mean, it's not the worst.
Like a legend, it would see me do rates like I am right now. I'm averaging 120 FPS, and that's only because I've actually locked the game to that frame rate because I can get around 300 if locked the game right now. Stuff out, the armor now we install the post screen. So what's next? Well, you need a USB flash drive with your Windows to the post screen.
What exactly am I supposed to see here with the PC?
Put together, and we got to the post screen.
Oh my god, they did add fans after the fact. That means they knew how much he fucked up. Like, there's so many crucial... There are so many crucial steps missing in this video on, like, installing your fans, hooking up wires. Where do the wires go? Your freaking case? Like, your fucking case. What if you need to connect things in your case? Like, you know, what about, like, you know, your power cable? Like, thankfully, my PC case, it's like, it's not a bunch of, like, little tiny wires. It's, like, one connector for the power, for the front panel. But, like, what CPU was he using? Hang on. I need to, like, see the parts that he had. Because he doesn't have a bad motherboard. He's got a 1080 overclock. Okay. He has a 1080 overclock, so that's not like the worst thing back then. But what was his CPU? Like... It's an i3? What, like, okay, it's an i3. It's not like the highest performing, you know, Intel CPU. But... Even still, though, with a freaking 1080... With a freaking 1080, you know, a GTX 1080? That is what it is, right? It's a GTX. Hang on. Yeah, it's a GTX 1080 overclock, so he has a decent graphics card there, like, especially for the time. He has a decent CPU. It could be better, but it's decent. Like, that build, there is no reason that build should be struggling, okay? And... like, how much RAM did he have? Like, was it 8 gigs? Was it 16 gigs? Like... I don't think they fixed the RAM at the end. I mean, maybe they did, but even still, though, like... I don't think I saw how much RAM he actually had. Because I see the box there, but I couldn't tell how much RAM it was. Like... And he has it covered up because, like, for gaming, you're going to want at least 32 gigs of RAM. Like, back then, I mean, technically 16. But even still, though... I need to see...
To the post screen. So what's next? Well, you need a USB flash drive with your Windows. Got to the post screen. So what really built the PC?
No! He didn't! He never had the RAM fixed! Look! 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 If you look right there, those bluish lights right there, that's the RAM. That's the fucking RAM! 4 years ago, 8 was good enough for most games? I mean, yeah, but still, though. Also, hang on. Are the only fans in that case the frickin' radiator stuff? Yes, he put in the RAM side by side sided. Hang on, wait. There's no exhaust fans, are there? There's no way to tell. There's no way to tell if they're set to intake. Like, if they, I mean... I mean, technically speaking, intake's not the worst thing ever. It's not the best thing ever, but I mean,
Put together, and we got to the post screen. So what's next? Well, you need a USB flash drive with your Windows installation.
like that is, yeah, with that setup, it's not good, but man.
Normally, I'm the guy who makes the guide for how to build a PC, but today, we're shaking things up. We're doing something different.
How much worse?
The original guide. You're on the verge. That's gone now.
The written portion is still up. They are not tweezers. Those are
Got
pull
my
those out.
accessory box is removed, but the Stefan is correct.
There we go. Okay, thank you. This corner wants a little bit more.
Where to install?
Now, which lane you choose?
I was gonna.
It's in the same.
Like, you know, a totally right one. I let the team down.
I mean,
We've
at
seen
least
one of these before. These are little 3D printed holders that we make for our CPUs.
This all come out at once.
There we go.
There they go.
That's all.
Holy shit.
We take our cooler, and oh no, I didn't think of this beforehand. Well, that's probably appropriate that the.
Yeah, at least they, you know. At least they, you know, they fixed it and all of that. At least they fixed it. At the end of the day, he got to redeem himself. And the cable management looks a lot better. Like, it's not... That's still pretty bad. That's still pretty bad. You know, that's still really bad in my opinion. Like... God damn, like, no. It's not the worst thing. Yeah, don't follow that guide. Like, also, Lena wanted me to share this with you guys. This is Lena's PC case. Apparently. Apparently, like, Lena has a couple of different PC cases, and this is one of them. I don't even know what to say about that PC case. Like, what even is it? What even is that case? Like... Lena, I'm sorry. That looks like a fish tank that needs to go take it to the dumpster. That looks like a fish tank. It literally looked like a fish tank, honestly. That's how bad it looked, you know? Now this is an elegant motherfucker. This is sexy as fuck. This is sexy as fuck. God damn, those Noctua fans. Delicious. It just makes me want to go, ah! Like, that is pretty nice. Ash Rat Cat, thank you so much for joining the brigade. I hope you enjoy your time here with the Okadachis. The Noctua blow on that tang, yeah. Honestly, it does look nice in general. In general, that does look really nice. There's even a little boy. I see that. That's adorable. That thing is adorable. I love it. You know, actually, hang on. You know, I feel like I should torture you guys real quick. Should I torture you guys? I'm gonna torture you guys real quick. Give me a second. Hang on. Oh, I'm evil right now. I am so evil right now. You have no idea how evil I'm being. Hello, Thorfinn. I'm doing good. How are you doing, hon? So, I scare most VTubers with my setup. Like, most VTubers cannot handle my setup, okay? They look at my setup and it gives them anxiety. Here's my setup. Like, you want to see my setup here? This is what I look at a daily basis. Like, literally, I have... No, here's the thing. When I'm streaming, okay, you see this right here? You see this right here? I have OBS with Twitch chat, with YouTube chat, with Discord, with my sound player, with the redeems, all on one screen. Then I have my sound system right there. I have my, like, the audio stuff. Yeah, I literally just took the picture. I have my keyboard, my mouse, my stream deck where my phone goes, my glasses. I have my ASMR microphone, the AT2020, my SM58. I have the my Rodecaster Pro 2. I got my streaming PC there. Then you can see my PC in the background. And then you see that screen right there. That screen right there is for my video games. No, I'm not going to. I'm not blind, bitch. But yeah, that's basically my screen, my desktop in a... It's an MSI Clutch GM41 lightweight wireless mouse. That's all it is just that. But I literally look at this every single day when I'm streaming, okay? I literally am looking at this. I probably have any blue light filter on them. No, there's no blue light filter. Here's the thing. I don't think a single VTuber actually has a setup this complicated with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 screens. The apps is organized. I like that. Yeah, I try to keep my stuff organized so I can actually deal with stuff, you know? But, like, literally, I'm sitting here. Most VTubers are like, here's 2 screens, maybe 3 screens. I'm like, bitch, please, I'm having 5 screens. I'm having goddamn 5 screens, and maybe soon, Lita. I literally go and I sit here, and I have so many screens because I want to feel like I'm in a cyberpunk situation when I'm doing stuff. I want to sit there and feel, you cannot judge, it's really organized and it works for me. Exactly. Exactly. I have this set up specifically so that when I'm streaming, I have an iPod as your screen. I mean, that's fair. I have this set up specifically just so I can, like, you know, be able to do everything I need to do, because I like being prepared and doing whatever I need to do when I'm streaming. So if I need to turn off the audio when I have my PlayStation turned on or whatever I'm using the capture card for, I have that turned off and muted over here in the volume mixer. I need my audio played, I got that going. Why does this feel like the Batcave? If the Batcave was for VTubers? I mean, I have a CRT behind me with a bunch of retro systems connected to it. Like, the screen that you see next to the SM58, this screen right here with the light above it, that's my game screen. Like, I basically just go and put OBS as, like, if I'm using a capture card, I just go and put the capture card on that screen and I play with it on there. And then, I will go and then, if it's a game, I just put it over there. The capture cards, so capture cards are weird where they need an actual monitor for it to actually pass through correctly. Is it rare to have an NVIDIA G-Sync monitor? Is it really that rare, Lita? Is it really that rare? I didn't think it'd be that rare to have a G-Sync monitor. Went on the bus, oh god. But like, yeah, this is like information overload for most people, I want to say. This one wasn't expensive. This was like 215. This monitor was like 215, okay? Like, it's because of the extra hardware to do the G-Sync in it, but yeah, no. Like, it also, one of these monitors here you see is also for a drawing tablet in case I want to draw too. The refresh rate, 165 hertz. It has HDR on it as well. I have fingerless gloves, if that helps. I have fingerless gloves. Yeah, it is a monitor with HDR. It is a monitor with not only HDR on it, it's got 165 hertz, so it's really good. Share the PC case with stream. What? Wait. What? Huh? What resolution? 1440p hex. 1440p. So it's actually got a pretty decent resolution on it. I mean, hey, it's better than a 1080p monitor, you know? It's better than 1080p at this point, you know? Hex, no one needs 4K. No one needs 4K, bitch. Who needs a 4K monitor? Like, seriously, that's like... Your 1080p, you see, here's the thing. There's nothing wrong with 1080p. There's nothing wrong with 1080p. Your cat's trying to peg the table. It can't help you there. HDR 165 hertz. Yeah, it's a really nice monitor. You know, if games would be decent at 4K without any handicap, I mean, yeah. Like, here's the thing. 1080p is good. 1080p is good. It's not bad, okay? It's just, like, for you to really enjoy, like, you know, 4K, just don't break Twitch TOS, spray tag. Don't break Twitch TOS. That's all I can say. Oh, lengthwise? No. Nothing. That is true. You're right. Why does your head hurt, Ember? Don't let it hurt. Like, in all honesty, though, like, honestly, I use my other monitors are still, like, you know, 1080p either way, so it's not like terrible. I'm okay with 1080p. It's just, it is a game changer when you actually have a monitor that can do something higher and you can actually see the extra detail, you know? That's all it is. Oh no. Wait, what? Oh no, spray tag. Oh no. Oh, this is evil. Oh, this is evil.
Experience. It's the night before Halloween. You decided that this year, for the first time in your unremarkable life, you're going to carve a jack-o'-lantern. Fortunately, on your way home today, you found a beautiful ribbon pumpkin sitting helplessly on the side of the road. Now, in your kitchen, you're standing in front of it, studying each one of its exquisite curves, admiring its smooth and flawless skin, basking in its warm orange hue. As you continue eye-fucking it, you notice something curious. How could you have missed this before? A perfectly sized dick hole right in the center begging to be plugged. You pace around the kitchen for a few minutes trying to fight off the impure thoughts as they come flooding in. But before you know it, your pants are around your ankles and you're getting deep in that pumpkin's guts, grabbing the stem like a saddle horn. Imagining you're performing in some kind of the backwards rodeo. You close your eyes and you picture an entire audience watching. You're given the best performance of your life. For a moment, you can hear the applause, but then you realize it's just the sound of your ball bag slapping against the rind. Right as you start to fill the different.
Okay, I can't finish that. I can't finish that. I can't finish that. I can't finish that spray tag. What did you do? I can't finish it, okay? I couldn't finish it. I couldn't finish it. That was special. Holy shit. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Oh, Jesus Christ. That was spray tag. That was risque. I want you to know that. Man. Man. For sharing this back then, oh my God. That was special. That was so goddamn special. But anyways, guess what? It's time, fuckers and fuckettes. Oh, Kadachis, it's time for us, because we're at that 5-hour mark, which means it's time for us to share the love with someone. And we're going to be sharing the love with Project Kisu, as Linda has just guided us over to Project Kisu. It's a pleasure been hanging out with you guys today. I know we were going to do Silent Hill today. We didn't, you know, and hey, it happens. Tomorrow, who knows what the fuck's gonna happen tomorrow? We're gonna have a goddamn good time tomorrow. It's gonna be fun. It may not be just chatting. It may be something else. I don't know. We'll figure it out. But, it's been an absolute pleasure hanging out with you guys. If you want to make sure if you want to hang out in the Discord, maybe 09, maybe. If you want to, be a part of our community nights that happen once a week on Mondays, keep up to date with stuff. Stay chaotic. Interact with all the chaos. Go ahead, join that Discord where all that stuff happens. And of course, we can't forget to get the best raid message out there, so make sure you copy that raid message so we can give them the best raid possible. And until tomorrow, I've been your leader of the Okadachis. And stay frosty, my friends. And also remember, no one can watch you moan if you take a shit in the bathroom. It's okay to moan to your shits. Anyways,